this thingy. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Seems like everything works. So, hellowdy and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you all. Hope you all doing well. Hope you all have like an awesome weekend so far. And yeah, let's have some like little scrap fun. Let's scrap some stuff. Let's clean up the board. Let's clean up the garage a little bit and get rid of some stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, come on, join and enjoy. So, as usual, oh yeah, oh, we got some guests. So, I thought no one gonna show up at the beginning, but we got someone, so that's awesome. Let's say hello to Mr. Electronic Scrapper. Cheers. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well out there. And yeah, and that's the end of the list of the guests. What jump into the chat? Oh, there's another one. Hello, Mr. Steve. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. And I don't know if there's like an echo or something. Hard to say. Too many microphones around me. Oh well. Hello, sir. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what's gonna be on tonight? So, ladies and gents, for tonight, we're gonna pick it up when I leave it like last time. So, big mess on the bench, like so. Not much like e-waste. No echo. Awesome. So that's only at my side. Probably just speakers from the basement just hitting my ear. I live big mess. At some point I decide to like, accumulate the stuff what I dealing, and just drop them on the bench. But yeah, later on happened what happened, and I couldn't deal with it. So yeah, now I got to deal with those stuff like at once. Anyway, it's look big, but it's not gonna be as much. Uh, Mostly armature I drop. I also bring some bigger stuff, like vacuums and kitchen hoods and all other stuff. But yeah, I just left it on the other garage because there's a little bit more space, or in front of it as well. How I'm feeling? I'm feeling fine at the moment, so I'm usable. Usable? No, workable. Yeah, that's the word. I can work. I can do something. I go back to work like around a week ago, so good. Doing well. Cheers, Mr. Mike. Hellowdy. Welcome. Yeah, let's grab this thingy and do something because mostly gonna be trash. As you can see, it's like bench full. Let me just find my gloves and deal with this stuff because it's got to be dealt with. Anyway, I'm working on cleaning up the garage, not messing it up more than it is. And actually, during that last week, I even managed to touch not this pile, but the pile behind it. There was another pile, and I managed to actually, as you can see, clean up the area in front of the scrapping, uh, not scrapping, stripping area, like here, so I can just go in and deal with the thingy. And boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice, sexy, great, kind of heavy. Yay, awesomeness. So that's what I manage. And actually behind this pile, there's another one what is like ready to strip. Look very messier in this view. Oh well, it is how it is. What can I do? You got to make a mess to clean it up. Dang, my stinker just died on me. As I do not pay attention to it. So that's mean I didn't suck. Anyway, so ladies and gents, let's begin to open this little fellas. So that was all replaced. Armature, what I did like since last 2 or 3 weeks, something like that. Oh, those little fellas. Meh, sweat. Sometimes they are stainless, but this is the yellow brassy screwy. That's the thing you was holding the self armature. Yeah, there's the bucket. And yeah, of course, a little plastic, little paper, and that's the thing what I replaced. And I can actually sell them as they are. The vertical life, all I could see was the boxes. No, yeah, you can see. I got the preview out of it, but if I concentrate camera on me, then you will not see what I'm doing. There you go. That's why I decided to keep the kind of my hands on the view of the vertical one. Yeah, I got to deal with it somehow. So I believe people will like to see more what I'm doing with my hand than looking at my face as I yapping. Anyway, so as I speaking, this little bugger, I could sell it as they are. The new one, this ain't the newest one, but uh, no, they ain't gonna come out. Normally, you can undo those little pipes, but I don't know if that worked or not. So this going straight to the brassy bits, except those little tiny gummy piece. Brush bucket. There we go. And that go to the armature bucket, because maybe when I get bored or wanna clean it up, but I don't think it's worth because probably this piece ain't gonna be brassy bit. This piece gonna be brassy bit. This bit probably as well. But often the top piece is like some kind of pot metal or something like that. Maybe I just grind away this little pipe piece. What's gonna be stainless, and the little brassy bit at the end, and the little gummy pipe. I don't know. It depends. Depends. We will see what comes out. Hello there, Mr. Bill. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. So, one armature, and the rest it is trash. So, trash going there, armature going there. Another kitchen armature, probably the same or similar thingy. Oh yeah, very similar. But in this case, we got something more. We got as well extra brassy little bits at the end of it. Awesome. Yeah, yellow brassy. Oh, it come out with screwy. The screwy usually are stainless, so let's not mix them because how long are you? You are long. Boom, brassy bit. It seems like a little dark on the vertical. Seems like stainless bit. Yeah, non-magnetic. This piece. Yeah, magnetic. So, wait. I'm not sure if that's brassy or stainless. Stainless. So, going there. Again, this little bugger died on me. And then, oh yeah, little bottom ring. There we go. More brassy beads. There's like little tiny gummy. Let's take it out like so. Boom. Brassy bead, gummy bead, and armature bead. Hmm. Another one. So that was quick. And then I got two more. Two more. This time we got like little sink armature. So, oh, I recalling this one. This one put up the fight. Don't want to come out. Don't want to undo from the sink, and it was like super rusty screwies, and they don't want to come out whatsoever. Pishki little bugger. I do break like few sweat not tears, sweat drops out of it. So, and that was like two of them. I rip off the pipes. So that's basically, yeah, straight to the brassy bits. Like so. And the little holding thingy was super rusty. That doesn't help whatsoever. But those little nuts out there, they seems to be like brassy bits. Of course, corroded from both sides. So ain't gonna be an easy task to undo them. But I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna just drop it into the vise, like so. And oh, it even got like flathead screwdriver at the bottom, but probably not gonna work. Oh, even gummy is like covered with the rust. Okay. I would like to use decent pliers to deal with it. Yeah, that's gonna be overkill because I'm gonna use this little fellas. But yeah, a little overkill. So let's see. Let's see what we can do with it. I see movement. Oh, we got to squeeze it a bit, so I don't want to squeeze it. Oh, squeak. Sorry. Okay, let's. Yep, she's rusty, definitely. Give it some like lubrication. I got no oil, but I got this stuff left over from. Crap, that ain't help. Okay, DJs, get your samples. Boom! Angry Chihuahua. There you go. When you try to touch the owner, and Chihuahua is on the laps, right? Okay, so I guess, yeah, of course, that's gonna be steel. What else? Well, huh? Look, deodorant penetrate. Interesting. And I did it all for that little tiny piece of brassy bit. And brassy is not supposed to make like squeaky noise, right? Oh well, just to be sure. Yep, it is brassy. Okay, so what else do we got? Little pipey, what I rip off from the self uh, armature. Gonna be copper. It is copper, but this piece in here is gonna be like little brassy bit, and we got this tiny little copper ring. So yeah, very simple. That's a little brassy pipe with the brassy ring. That's a little copper pipe and the brassy nut, brass, and copper. I got the bucket for those buggers. Yeah, that is. Boom. That is one. Then there's like little tiny prelonger, or so the pipe was too short. So yeah, the same deal here. Another one. Pipes were too short. Someone set up like valves at the wrong height from the floor, so they got to prolong it a little bit. Oh well, I did that mistake myself a few times. Hello, the Miss Canadian Scrapper. Welcome. Cheers, Evie. That's plastic. Okay, those buggers. Oh, in this case as well, I do got the whole new noise brassy, like this plunger, or this thingy what holding your water in your sink pusher, and the whole new not valve but outgoing water, like this little prop. This thingy go here, and as you push it down, then it's opening it or closing. Oh, and as well, this little tiny. Wait, let's drop it into one bag because I may reuse that stuff. As far as it is new, I often need that. So let's slit this little baggie open. Let's drop this thingy inside and drop this thingy inside and close it like so. That's whole set ready to use when I need it. I just got to remember then I have one in here. I probably had more than one, but oh well. I would save this one as far as it is new, and I replacing those buggers like daily basis. And from time to time, if I got one in the car, that's saving me the trip to the shop and buying the whole new set instead of just grabbing the one, do the job, and move along. So, boom, to reuse, whole new, unused noise. And this thingy going to the cardboard pile. No, yeah, let's save this one. I got like bucket with unused kind of plumbing stuff somewhere to reuse or redo, or what have I done with it? Oh, there it is. No kidding. Got it. Got it. So another one. Yeah, let's get rid of the big stuff. Again, armature. Bathroom armature. Again. Solid wire. Solid pipe. So what I like to do with those, just break them off because they are They are just copper. So there we have it. Armature to the rest. Who cares? Those buggers are stainless. Rest is brassy bit in this case. But yeah, who cares? Brass worth more than stainless, so let's drop it into the one pot. And this little fella, oh crap, almost got the clean copper pipe. Who's the new guy? I don't know where. I don't see any new one. Let's squish it like so. There we go. Noise, brassy beat. And yeah, this plasticky beat. Oh, maybe not. Hey, it's coming out. It's coming out. Awesome. Nice and clean. There we have it. Nice piece of copper. Oh, actually, I can try to do the same trick with this one. Will it work? Will it work? Almost. I do feel the movement, but oh yeah, it's come. Plastic and the brassy bit. Boom! Got this fella. Brassy bit. Copper bit. Awesome. Must be cold where you are. Ain't that cold, to be honest. But yeah, I did cut my hair a little bit too early, to be honest. Okay. More plastic. Oh, forgot. There's more goodies. This case, this little fella, those holders, seems like, yeah, it's wet. I thought this one gonna be stainless. Ain't. But I got two brassy screwies out of this fella, so awesome. Anything else? Nope. Not in this case. So, yay, bench looking much clearer without those cardboard packaging. Oh, fuck. Never mind. It's fall all the way down. Oh well. So, what else? Two little aluminium cans. Of course, the plasticky got to be removed. It's gonna smell nice for a while until I get another stinker. There we go. Nice and clean and sweat. Another one. Oh, that was a lot inside. Nice. Clean aluminium. In this way. Clean aluminium was crap. I got one bucket right there, but I move it somewhere. Where did I move it? Aluminium. Aluminium bucket. Oh, there's one. Okay. Good enough. Find one. So, folks, the weekend PC lager going lark for 25 minutes fishing off Storm of Steel podcast. Okie dokie. By the way, hellowdy and welcome, Mr. Lover. Do what you need to do. Can never have enough screwies. True. Anfield Road. What the fuck is that name again? He changed his name again. Anfield Road. Layout in the loft. He didn't change his name. He just put it all together in one line. For fuck's sake, why did you do that, mister? Cheersly. Listening us airbrushing a new project. Okay, okay. Good, good to have you here. Glad you're listening. I ain't saying there is something to listen to, but okay. If you like to listen to what I got to say, awesome, thank you very much. Okay, let's try to do. Oh, this plasticky thingy begin to come out like they supposed to. Yay, brassy. Those buggers. Will they come out? Probably not. They're gonna have like brassy ring, I guess. No, not brassy. Copper ring. Oh, that's got to be old one. It is a copper ring, not brassy one. These days, they've always got only brassy rings. So that's got to be at least 10 years old or more. So this piece, yeah, it is brassy bit. The whole connector, brassy bit. This piece is gonna be brassy bit as well. And hey, what's going on? This one is copper. This one is brassy. Seems like at least. Hey, it's even loose. Kind of. Interesting. Can I push it like other way? Maybe. Okay, I got a trick for it. If you grab this little thingy and bend the pipe over like so, and then you take the little force like this way. It does work sometimes. Not every time, but sometimes it does. That didn't help. But as well, you got to be careful for your fingers. So I'm gonna bend it again. There we go. Aha! Got it. Rust. What? Rosto or retro? Rosto scraps. Hello and welcome. That's a new name. Hello, Meister. Hello all. Looks like you got your work cut out for you, and that shop look like you got a bit of inventory and just cleaned it. I just cleaned mine out. Yeah, it got like tons of inventory in here, and yeah, I only cleaning it out for like ages. But yeah, piece by piece, it's getting emptier and emptier every time. By the way, nice to meet you, sir, and welcome. Why I don't see that comment on the YouTube site, only at the StreamYard site? Because it's from the phone. Okay, then. Yeah, clean up the workshop is like endless, I would say. Anyway, I got one piece of nice copper. So to the bucket with it. It's right there. I'm CC Scraps. Okay. Anyway, good to see you, sir. So, anyway, I'm very bad with remembering the names and where people are from and all that kind of stuff. So, as far I recalling CC Scrap name, then when it's come retro scraps, then new person straight away. Yeah, the YouTube does that thing like some time ago, and I always get like mixed up with the people names when they come out with like different nick or something like that. But oh well, what can I do? I can always welcome the new ones. That's always on positive side, I guess. So we got basically the bench almost clean because it's looked like not much left in it. There's one little box out of that I believe come out from some kind of gas heater. And at first, oh yeah, something falling out like some tightening stuff. The main case of it is seems like cast aluminium, so that is awesome. As well, there's like two look-alike coils, so that's gonna be electro valve or whatever, something like that. So copper, aluminium, and a little bit of sweat as well. Stink. Oh well, scrap and stink that much. What else do I got? More fitting thingy, tightening thingy, and that kind of stuff. So I think I can reuse that little zip buggy because those buggies are useful. I do not need that instruction. I'm not gonna. Oh, what a shame. Nyah. Okay, let's drop it to the plastic. No worries, man. Been a fan of our channel of many years. Mm, it's not like I'm worried, but I just always trying to explain myself because I really sucking at remembering people names. And when someone just jumping and speaking with me like he know me for years and I don't know who that guy is and he coming with the new name, I get confused. I get really confused, and later on after after they tell me their names, what I know, I felt stupid. And yeah, I sorry for that for all the people, but that's how it is. I cannot remember all that stuff. Oh yeah, little cardboard. More paper. Oh, ignition little thingy. Okay, that there's some goodies in here. Not much, but oh well, tiny little bit. Little wire, little brassy bit, brassy connector. What just jump away somewhere? Where? Somewhere there. Where's my wire bucket? Oh, there it is. Got it. And rest, I believe. I believe. Hey, this thing is stainless. This is magnetic, 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 magnetic. So only this center little holder piece is stainless. This seems like ceramic thingy. So if I really want to take it out, oh, it was pushed from this side and probably glued. So if I work opposite, I probably have a little chance to bang it out. Otherwise, I'll just make a mess. So let's put it like so, loosely. Let's have this little thingy. Uh-oh, I was wrong. I smashed the first one. It is loose, but I crushed all this ceramic. But this thingy comes off. Oh, it just cracked in the center. Okay, then maybe that's the way. So let's just try maybe different way. Like put it flat, crack it at the center. It does crack, kind of. So ceramic is loose at the center. Is that gonna be the way to take this thingy out? Or I still need to crush the ceramic? Yeah, that's gonna be easier. Let's do it. Boom, boom. No brainer, right? Oh crap. I forget about this one. It ain't get loose. This going to the shred. But hey, come on, this like end piece seems like ignition thingy. So that's supposed to be like at least brass. It is magnetic, but that's maybe this little rod what is inside. We're gonna check it out in a second, because I don't think that's supposed to be like, magnetic. What the fuck? Ceramic still holding. The little wire coming off. Okay. Oh, I see the sparks. Okay. Got me stainless little piece or so. And that's quite thick stainless piece. Is it stainless? Rauschert. That sounds German. Does it mean something? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Stainless. But yeah, this little tip of that igniter, or I think that's called igniter. Not supposed to be like steel. Let's give it a try and try to unscrew it. I don't know if this thing is gonna grab it. No, it's not. Not gonna. Oh well, who cares? Fuck it. So, sweat. To the sweat with it. One more little brassy screwy from that armature. Uh, yeah, there's some rust on it, so that's gonna squeak as hell. What can we do about it? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not in this case. Okay, it's begin. No, don't complain, come on. Yeah, I know. Come on. Just relax. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm telling you. There we go. Oh, come on, forget about it already. Just let go. See? It wasn't that. There we go. Little brassy bit. and little short grab. Good, there we go. So little more cardboard, paper, more paper, and little plastic. Let's separate it straight away. It's gonna be easier later on. Like so. Boom. Oh, tiny. No, I forget about these buggers. Never mind. Let's deal with this fella, cause it is aluminium, and I do see like little brassy bit as well. Plenty screwies though. Even those connectors, they are like one of them seems like yellow, and three of them seems like not yellow. As well, little brassy ground connector right there. Nice, yellow. Oh, that may be an issue. I don't know if I got that kind of bit. See those three? It's look like Torx, but it ain't. It's got like three little wings. Huh. Do I got that kind of bit? Wait, I got bit set right in here. Three wings beat. Hey, I got some three wings beats. Something like this. Kind of, just slightly bigger. Oh yeah, I got bigger. I got bigger. Good. What about you, little fella? Seems slightly too big, but let's give it a try. Why not? So, oh, it's all over those little. Because it's the gas heater. That's why they don't want like stupid people like me get onto the gas heater. So easy. They think I have no free wings bits. Sure, no problemo whatsoever. Come on. There we go. One screw coming off. Second screw coming off. No problemo. Third screw, oh, like a butter. Coming off. And the last one, oh, no problemo whatsoever. Come on, little fella. And then, aha, got out something like this. Just like pressure valve or something. I don't know. Let's check it out. Crap. Stainless. Sweat. That's another good sign, because that means I got to rip off those two pieces apart. Okay then. Let it be. Let's try to do it gentle. Side cutters? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, I see movement. So now I would like to use flat head screwdriver. Something like this one, for example. There we go. Boom. And boom. We got this little fella. Little gummy membrane. Oh, there's this little thingy seems like aluminum thingy what hold this little gummy like sturdy. So, yep, that's aluminum. Crap, far away from the bucket. Little gummy. And then this little thingy seems like sweat. Yes, it is magnetic. Sweat. And this little thingy seems like it is plastic. And the rest of it, oh, it is aluminum as well. Yes, it is aluminum. There we go. Nice little tiny aluminum piece, actually two of it. And the top piece, sweat. Okay, let's go back. What else can we find in this little... holy crap, I got like 2 boxes of the screwies next to my feet and I'm kicking them all the time. Little gummy. Another little gummy. And then... okay, 4 more screwy to undo this side. And holy crap, holy, there's much more screwies at this side as well. So let's do them. They're not gonna undo themselves. No, wrong one. There we go. That's much better. 1 screwy. Wait. Second. Yo, almost no space for this one. And there's one more. Oh, this little coil cover comes out. What is sweat? So do the sweat with it. You gotta bend over this little grounding pin, what I showed you earlier. And aha, got it. So 1 connector, 2nd connector, and the grounding pin. Oh, that was the yellow one, so that's clearly brassy bit instead of gold plating. So awesome, to the brassy bucket. And those little fellas can go into pluggies straight away. There's no precious metal whatsoever in it, so oh, tiny little coil, awesome. We're gonna get some copper out of it. There's the bigger one in here, so a few more screwies, and let's see if this is gonna come out as easy as the other one. Should, I guess. Oh, it come out with the kind of casing, so I got to rip off the metal, what is like riveted, kind of, on the other side, but that's okay. No problemo. We can deal with that. And then this little thing will, yeah, it will come out. What's gonna be? Sweat. Sweat. Awesome. to the shred without undoing any other screwies. Oh, this is not magnetic. What is this? This is something what disappeared. So no problemo. It's gone. Shred. Shred. Ah, that ain't gonna be shred. No, it is amalinium. What else? There's like little torxy. There's like little brassy screwy. So that's mean. And the little brassy, either flat or this one. Nope. Flat. Too big. Crap. Nope. Missing a screwdriver. That's no good. No good whatsoever. I hate when that happened. Nope. Nope. Too small. No, definitely not. Nope. 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 I'm in trouble. Maybe the Storksy. Wait. Maybe this one? No, this one seems like broken. Kind of too big anyway. No, I'm not gonna drill to it. Bit set. Bit set with this will do. Kind of. But I'm not sure. Let's give it like a little gentle tap. Like so. Nah, I ain't feeling like it's gonna help. No whatsoever. Yeah. Complications. It is a little brassy bit, but it doesn't look like it's holding something. So I may give it away, give it out, and forget about it. What I would like to have, basically, oh crap, there is more. Okay then I need like decent flatty screwdriver. I just saw like decent flat screwdriver somewhere. Where was it? That's that little. Hey, this one may do the job. Maybe. Uh-oh. Got it. I find my electronic. Look at that. Boom. Got this little fella. Nice. Little broken, but still working. Flat. And that's my trophy. Tiny little brassy bit. Awesome. And I got like two more, like so. So let's hope. Oh, oh yeah. Got the movement. Boom. Number two. And then number three. Haha. There we have it. Boom, boom, boom. Three little brassy bits. And the flat screwdriver what fit to those little fellas. Awesome. Boom. Those three fellas end up out there. And then I got like little tiny kind of plasticky divider, or I don't know what that does, but it is loose, kind of. Maybe when I do it like so, that's gonna come out. Oh yeah, of course it will. And then this little piece seems like amalinium again. Yay! More amalinium to the collection. Little gummy thingy and plasticky thingy. Oh, there's one more. One more little gummy. And the last piece, what I got to remove from this little fella, it is like this little bracket from this side. And again, we're gonna have those three winged, winged, 3-point screws. So, yeah, so far it's go well. Siemens AG PMAX, so that's pressure max 60 millibar, or yeah, that's small m, so that's millibar, right? If that's gonna be big capital N, so that's gonna be megabar, or just bars, but without m. Class B plus gas grade 2.3, 15 millibar TU minus 20, 60 degrees. So that's probably temperature what it work on. V1 plus V2 to 30 volts AC. And that's understandable. 50 hertz, 30 watt ampere. Okay then. Sweat piece. And little cork tight thingy. Okay. Oh, why they use cork only on one side? Does the cork work better than the gummy? Oh, there's some filter. Noise. And tiny little mesh. Useful. A little bit too small, to be honest, to be used to something else, but oh well. Seems like I got this little fella cleaned off. Almost. No, this little plasticky thingy inside there. There it is. Visible from this side. Yeah, this side right there at the bottom. And as well, to take this little fella out, I got to undo this little Torxy screwy, I guess. Seems like. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Now I need Torxy like 15, something like that. Torxy 15. Do I got Torxy 15 somewhere here? That seems like Torxy 15. No, that's Torxy number 20. Yeah, that's way too big. 15, please. No, no. Wait, maybe here? Maybe here? That seems like 15. Is it? Yay! I got 15. Holy scrap, holy. Let's put those 3 wings thingy bit into the place. Oh yeah, it does fit. Awesome. Too easy, come on. Such a long, little, weird looking screwy. But, oh well. And let's see. Will this thingy come out? Of course it will come out. Without problem whatsoever. What this thingy does, it moved. Ah, okay. As you put the screwy more in, there was like little slope right there. And it's push it like in or out. What that does, I don't know. It's just moving this thing. Okay then. Anyway, thanks to all that effort what I just put into those little fella, I end up with that nice, not that heavy, but chunky and nice looking piece of clean aluminium, cast aluminium, or something look like cast aluminium. Is it cast aluminium? I don't really know. But I'm gonna drop it into the bucket with cast aluminium. So cast aluminium it is. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. No, yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot. There were 2 more small things what I want to do before I end up the scrap show. There was this little tiny spool and this one as well. This one is bigger, so I believe I'm gonna start out of this little fella, cause I can, and I will. And let's be gentle and start up out of side cutters. Mm. 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 Gotcha. Piece of thread, of course. Piece of spool, of course. More thread, or maybe not. This piece is thread. This piece is not thread. That seems like stainless. Thread. And then 2 of our nice and sexy spools. So attempt number 1. Gonna be like an easy one. Oh, I squeezed it so hard and handle flipped. Okay, now it's all good. So attempt number 1. So let's rip off the top of it. Oh yeah, kind of crunchy. But most important is to rip off the center. And then just gently smash it, like so. Oh yeah, there is something left inside, but oh well. Here, nice. There we have it. Tiny little spool. What about the big one? Let's. Okay. You're gonna fight, right? You lose. Oh, nice, nice, sexy. Orange. Okay. I still didn't win 100% because there's like, no, yeah, tiny little bit left at inside, but that's okay. Oh, this one is better. Look at that. And full. Oh, one more. No, that's the same. Holy crap. Small one, big one. Awesome. There's bucket for those. Right, right, right. Right there. Home, home, to the collection. This is the one I want. Yellow, the Mr. Chris. Okay, so ladies and gents, so that is the 1 hour scrap show so far, and I believe I'm gonna move my butt into the cave. And I don't know, if someone feel like jumping in and have like little chat, it is very welcome. If not, that's okay. I'm gonna just spend like, I don't know, half beer time waiting for you guys. If not, I just gonna shut it down. How it's going? Forward, forward. It's going forward. It's getting better. I get to move along, so go back to work and everything looking positive. So everything on plus. Where's the stream here? Oh yeah, I got to click this little thingy. So I'm gonna teleport myself into another bench and gonna grab myself like little beverage, and we'll see what's gonna happen later on. So, ladies and gents, cheers all, and see you at the another screen. Oofed. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, got it, got it. Everything is settled. I need to start, I believe. No, it is on. Okay, it is on. No, yeah, I said I'm gonna wait until someone show up, but I never send the link. Yeah, how smart am I? Holy crap, holy. Okay then. Mm, StreamYard. Where is the StreamYard? Wait, wait, wait. This one, this one, this one, this one. This one go to this screen. This one goes there. Okay, I almost have everything under control. So bear with me. Boom, 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 boom. And as well, let's pin it up. Okay, all settled, I believe. I think so, at least. Otherwise, important when streaming up the profile, viewer comments won't show up unless the stream is public. What is that? It is public. Shut up. Get lost. Yeah. I don't know, some stupid thingy showing up at my screen. I don't know what, but wait, I need to fix up this camera a little bit, like so. There we go. Yeah, almost. Something like that. There we go. Perfect. So, ladies and gents, cheers. Which one is which? What do you mean? Which one is which? I centered both camera on me, so that should be good. Wait, this one is live. This one is kind of live. Is it sideways or up and down? There's actually two streams. You can join whatever is best for you. There is like one for mobile devices and one for PC. That's why I got to be careful to not going out. Actually, now I'm at the side of the screen at the PC one, and I'm out of the camera of the mobile one. And yeah, that's why I adjust the camera to be like on both of the camera at the same time. Same thing like Mike said at the beginning of the show. Then he only seen my hands because when I yapping about what I doing, I couldn't have the camera on vertical one to catch me and my hands. So I decided to just point it onto the hands. And only at the PC side you can see me and my hands, what I was doing. Both the same link. Yep, it is the same link. No matter which one you choose, it's gonna lead you to the same spot. It is all depend of what devices you're using. If you are from the PC with like or TV or bigger screen than the mobile. Mobile used to have like not too wide and long screen. That's why they use some scaling thingy. They come with that stuff like some time ago. I never really get into it. As far they create like two streams, I just go with it. I do see both chats from both streams at the one window, so should be the same, I guess. Wrong one. I can click on here. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? By the way, I just saw like early morning you meet like Cruiser Mark, and that was kind of fun. Nice. You on the travel first, like Steve, then Cruiser. Holy crap, holy! Nice job, mate. Uh-oh, ladies and gents, trouble coming. Holy crap, holy! Double trouble coming. I do see two faces now. Holy crap! What I gonna do now? I'm doomed. Anyway, ladies and gents, we're gonna play the game because the first letter of the first person, what I see down there, it is V. Who that could be? Come on, drop the boom. Crap, wrong chat. Boom. Point for Stormy then. Hello there, Mr. Steve. Welcome.
Hello,
Welcome.
hello, everybody.
hellowdy. Let's not waste the time because I do see one more face down there. And the first letter of the name is, ladies and gents, Mr. C
C.
or CH.
Oh, H
Oh,
H.
boom! There we go. Another point for Stormy. Hello,
Good
and
going,
welcome.
Stormy.
Good
What
to
up,
see you,
Chris?
sir.
Hey, Steve. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Hi, Rafal. You're feeling better?
Yeah, of course. If I didn't feel better, I would not stream, right?
Oh, come on. You're in it for the money.
Yeah, yeah. True. Believe me, I make so much money out of this. Then, holy
Yeah.
crap! Oh, I got to put into my taxes this year.
You do your taxes? I probably should.
Come on,
Oh,
last year
here comes the
I
dog.
earned.
Hi.
Believe me or not, I earned from since last year about 1,200 Danish kroners from YouTube.
Oh, well.
I got to put it into my taxes.
It probably cost me that. Go. Go.
Hey, no one say about the costs.
I guess you'd be able to write off, like if you buy cameras and stuff, if you're making money on YouTube, you can write all that off, right?
No, and unless I'm like kind of business guy or something like that. If I got my own business, then probably I could, but that's gonna cost much more than just hobbyist and YouTube player.
Yeah.
If I had my own company and I just buy the camera for the company's sake, and that's gonna be income for my company, then yeah, there is chance to like divide those costs of the cameras and gear and the time and all that stuff. But not when you're doing like a hobbyist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could put it. Well, I never saved any of the receipts, but how would you know, like, until you actually start making any money, how would you know you're able to write stuff off? I wonder.
It's depend when you, for example, like let's say focused on creating contest, right?
Yeah.
So you are a content creator, then you set up your company or one man business, whatever,
Yeah.
and register it as a content creator. Then basically you can write off your tax, almost everything, because even for example, dinner at the restaurant can be your income, right?
Yeah.
Because you shoot that food, you got to pay for that food to shoot it. You got to pay for the camera to shoot that food, and then you create content out of it, and that is what creating your income. So then you can discount the whole restaurant visit and the gear and all that kind of stuff, and even taxi driver what took you to that restaurant,
Yeah.
basically. But as you focused on something else, like I don't know, hobby creation, something like that, you cannot
Mhm.
divide it anything whatsoever, or you didn't own like some kind of business, so forget about it.
Well, I wonder if, like, for me, if I could write it off, saying that it's advertising for my actual business, like
You
that
know,
I'm creating these videos to
to
drum up
advertise the
business.
business, yes, true. But I don't know how the US law work at that stage.
Yeah.
To be honest, I know what is going on in here, kind of. Not 100% sure, but yeah. But as well, I never was like super interested to starting my own business or whatever, so I just going with the flow, just
Oh,
having
so
fun with
when
it.
you're like doing renovations and stuff, that's not your own business?
No, it's not mine. I just work for the guy, and
Oh,
he own everything, and I just work for him, and I just take care about all whatever the stuff. And from time to time, I renovate. Most time, I just go around and paint, and people just call me, "Hey, my bulb gets burned out. Hey, my faucet leaking. Hey, my toilet leaking." So I'm the guy who go around and just fix all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And from
Well,
time
yeah.
to time, I got some like bigger projects. So from time to time as well, I just got like little time to film it.
Yeah. Well, that's yeah, I know guys that do that as well, but like they contract. Like in Canada, I don't know what it's like there, but you can it's kind of like having your own business, but you don't register a business. It's just your name, but like you have
No,
to
yeah,
pay
they're
your
like
taxes.
contract like freelancer thingy,
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah,
And
there
then
is
like when
something
I'm
similar
doing
here, but
that, like sometimes I'll do that for people. I'll go and drive their truck or whatever for a couple of weeks, and then they just pay me like a set rate and I have to pay my taxes out of that. But
yeah,
I can write my gas, like to my fuel to get to there, part of my
mhm.
truck and stuff like that.
Yeah, we
So,
got that thingy too as well. When you got like more than 12 kilometers to work spot, you can just get like refund from the tax like at the end of the year.
oh yeah, right on.
But as well, I'm actually employed to the owner of all that buildings, and I
Yeah.
get my company car, so I do not get like those refund. But as
Oh
well, from the other side, I got company car, so I can just jump in and just drove
yeah,
wherever I need to, right? So there is no point to to me to get that refund.
yeah, no, for
As
sure.
well, it is in my opinion like kind of okay deal because I just starting at 7, ending up at 3, and that's it, right?
Yeah,
I don't need to think about hey, I got project here, project there, and customer there, and another one out there, and this one gonna call and all
yeah.
that stuff. So clear head. That's a lot. Hello, Mr. John Ladd. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad deal. Plus, you know, they paid okay, so I'm not complaining.
No,
I
but
got my full
I was
time
gonna
job,
buy
so
one of those GoPro, like a new GoPro when I was down south this week, and I never got around to it. But I think I'll probably order one from Amazon. But I'm just trying to figure out whether I can write that off like through the business because I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I can't say that it's a business.
okay.
But through my actual business, I'm trying to figure out if I could write it off as a like thing for advertising or something.
Yeah, I couldn't help you with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got no idea how the laws work out there. But yeah,
Yeah.
you may ask some like tax guys or
Well, yeah,
something
I'll
like that.
maybe talk to my bookkeeper this week because she maybe has come up across that before with somebody else because there's other people that
Bookkeepers.
just use it for Facebook, like they do videos and put them on Facebook, and I'm sure they must be writing their equipment off. It's advertising their
Oh,
business.
probably. Yeah, why not? Bookkeeper gonna be like the first one to ask. Another one gonna be like the guy who optimizing your taxes. There's plenty offices like that, I guess. At least
Well, that's
maybe.
my bookkeeper. She does all my taxes too. So I just didn't know,
Huh.
like, I was going to buy it personally, but then I'm thinking I should buy it probably through my company and then I can write it off with the company's taxes. But I'll ask her on Monday and see what she says.
Hmm. Yeah, when you want to buy something in here, like for the company's sake, then you got to ask for like special receipt. Normal when you're buying for your private use, you just get like a normal receipt what they print out from like
Oh, okay.
register. Otherwise, when you want it for the company, you're gonna ask for like special receipt and give the identification number of the company, all that kind of stuff. In here, at
Yeah.
least. But yeah, it may be totally different at your side of the world
Yeah.
as well.
I just came
Buying
out
the
here to put.
GoPro from the Amazon or anywhere else, I did bought like a few GoPros through some shops, and believe me or not, I always got like some issues with them. Uh, at the end, I reach up to the official GoPro site and ask them for help. They help me out. They send me new cameras, and after all, I just bought all the GoPro cameras through like GoPro shop online, and
Oh,
believe
okay.
me or not, there was no problem whatsoever with them.
I didn't even know there was a GoPro shop online.
Yeah, there is. There is.
I was gonna buy one at Costco when we were there, and then I just decided that if something went wrong with it, then I'd have to take it back to Costco, and the closest one's 3 hours away. So
Yeah, I thought so too. I bought one on local like shop, and there was some issue with it, so I take it to the shop, right? Like, normal customer. I
yeah,
went there, complained, hey, there's something wrong, give them. And my camera was gone for like 2 months or something. No, whatever message from them, nothing. Like, so when I went there, like, 3 or 4 times after some time, because that was the time when I actually beginning my YouTube channel, and that camera was quite important to me.
yeah,
And when I doesn't have it for like 3 months, that was like painful. So I went there like angry and begin to treat them. Hey, listen now. Either you're gonna give me my money back for what I pay for that camera, or give me a new camera.
yeah.
So they give me a full refund after like 1.5 year of usage of the camera. I paid for the camera like $399.
Yeah.
So that was quite high price. And after those 1.5 year, it cost like 19 or something, 19.99. But still,
Mhm.
I get full refund of the camera. But of course, the stress and then the scream what I got to do at the spot,
Yeah.
that was mine, right?
Yeah. Well, that was the thing where I like with Costco. I know there was a good deal. Like I don't know, it came with like a package of like head mount stuff and all this. But oh, who's there?
Board all fired. Hello, mister.
Yeah, so I just thought I was like, oh, I should get that because it's a good deal. But then I got thinking that if something ever happens, then I've got to drive 3 hours. So then I thought, well, if I get it online, then I can just ship it. I'm sure you could probably ship it to Costco too. I don't know, but I just figured
Probably,
I'd
but
go through Amazon. But I'll check out GoPro's site too because if you can buy
as
it
well,
through
they
there,
got
then it's
something
probably
like
better warranty.
something like they got something like DJI Protect or something similar to that. When something gets like happen with your camera or something, you just get another one straight away
Oh,
without even it's called GoPro Plus or something. It costs like, I don't know, something like 40-50 bucks per year, something like that.
yeah.
And no matter what, you're just gonna get the new camera straight away.
Oh, okay. And do you find like a lot of people have told me that like GoPros they overheat, but have you ever found that with what you're doing?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh, they do all overheat?
Yep. It's like you got like basically about 1 hour shoot out of them.
Oh. Oh, so you're not
That's
using GoPros for doing this.
And of course not.
Oh, okay.
For streams, I just use simple webcam. That's it. For
Oh,
shooting
okay.
videos, like you get about, let's say, 30 to 45 minutes out of one battery, and around 1 hour of shooting if you got like more than one batteries. Otherwise, your
Oh,
camera
okay.
gonna overheat, especially at warm days.
Yeah. Well, that was what I was worried about. I had friends that said like they'd be in the middle of shooting, but they didn't even know that their camera had shut off. So they'd be like, whatever, out hiking in the woods and they'd
Yeah,
be recording stuff. And then they find out their camera had been shut off for the last half of an hour.
but as well, it's not gonna get overheated until your first battery gonna dry up.
Oh,
When
okay.
you switch for the second battery, you got about, I don't know, maybe 20-30 minutes at max. Otherwise, then
Oh,
you need to like give it a break, or you just need to have another camera.
but
I
it
got like
doesn't let you know when it's shutting off though, right?
it does. It
Oh,
makes
it does.
like it
Oh, okay.
sounds like,
They said that
of course.
they'd be walking, like they'd be out hiking and all of a sudden like they'd go to check their camera and it's shut off. They didn't know how long.
Because probably they shut down the notification noise or sound on the self
Oh,
camera,
okay.
because it's beeping every time when you click the buttons or something, or when it's registered, because you also got like voice control. So when you say GoPro record or GoPro start, whatever, or GoPro stop, it's also like give like little signal, then it's registered the command, right?
Oh, I didn't even
And
know you had voice control on them.
it is, but at some point it can get annoying when you all the time hearing those beeps and beeps and beeps. So people just shutting them down, and later on they do not even realize when the camera start working because they shut out notifications. So
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, I was when I was at Steve's there. It was he has one like a I can't. What was yours, Steve?
But
9?
Steve's are much
No,
better than
11.
mine. I running on sevens, and I do really love them.
Oh, okay.
I believe Steve got like at least 9 or higher.
So 11.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Now
the
the
ones I
new
was
I
looking at
believe,
were 13s.
yeah, there is something like that. 13 is the newest, or maybe even 14. No, 13, I guess.
Yeah, so
What up, Mike?
but yeah,
Yeah.
I'll look at the GoPro store.
GoPros are okay. Depend on what you're gonna use it to. There's tons of good cameras at the market at the moment.
Like the ones that are like GoPros, so waterproof and everything.
Yeah. For
Oh,
example,
okay.
those DJIs, they are quite cool cameras as well.
Well, I
I
saw
never.
one that was a pocket. It was a DJI pocket camera, but I don't know how that works.
I never used them myself. I just saw them, people using them, and yeah, I cannot say anything but as well, I haven't used them, so
Yeah.
that is what I saw, right?
Yeah.
At the GoPro 7, I can say a lot because I use 2 of them constantly. So yeah, I know. At the newer models, I have no idea. I'm thinking to switch to something higher than 7, but I don't know. I got plenty batteries for the 7, and
Yeah,
I
if you
got
got everything
actually,
for it, then what's the point?
I think
yeah.
the batteries are all the same, though, aren't they?
Mm-mm.
No?
7 and 8 was the same one, and above that, I believe they switched the size.
Oh, okay. See, it's like
But
Steve, did
actually,
I
this
leave my
next
axe at
one,
your or my thing at your place? My what do you call it? Vice.
mhm.
I don't think so. Did you?
Oh, okay, it must have. I thought I took it, but then I was looking through my bag and I'm like, well, what did I do with that vice? It must be in the car.
I thought you put it in the car right away, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's probably in there. We just got in last night and then I didn't like clean out the back seat or anything, so it's probably there. I was like looking around and trying to show my wife, and she liked I got the zinc coin though.
Yeah.
No, I think it's smaller.
But yeah,
That's
no,
fair, though.
a lot of cool stuff there. Now I want to get a CNC machine and some foam.
There you go. I was just trying to melt some copper in that little furnace, and I can't fucking get it to melt. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, at least the aluminum melts.
Yeah. Well, I bought that.
When are you going to fire up your new furnace?
That's what I got going out there right now. So,
Oh, you're trying to melt it in that?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant your little electric one.
No, I think I might have too much in there or something, but can't quite get it to. It's been like 2 hours, so I shut it off. Fuck it.
Oh, wow.
Mike said he got the Hero 9s. They're right. Okay. So what kind of burner you testing out there?
I got a little 2 auto 6 kilogram propane furnace.
Okay. What are you gonna melt with it?
Well, I got some copper in there trying to melt it, but
You start from the high point. Holy scrapoly. You're supposed to
that's
start
why
from
I bought the thing because I wanted to do for doing copper.
warming up at least first.
Oh, it's been going for freaking almost 2 hours. It's all kind of melted in there, but it's like not
Still clumpy.
to the point where you could like pour it. So I was like, fuck.
Okay.
I should fire that one I got up because it's got 2 burners, but I don't know if it runs on 2 different propane tanks or if it's like 2
No,
burners
I think
running on
it's
one
just
propane tank.
Yeah, I just got a splitter, I think.
Yeah, probably.
But it doesn't when you split the gas like output, ain't gonna like reduce the pressure on both of them, so they're gonna run slower.
I don't know. I wasn't too sure about that, but
There is enough
So,
pressure in the bottle to like run.
the little
both.
gas nozzle, the little hole in the nozzles are tiny.
Yeah,
so-
nozzles, of course, there is small, but if there is enough pressure in the one bottle to run like 2 of them,
Oh yeah.
come on, it's got to, because when you got like a little simple kitchen hood, when you're cooking your dinner, you got like 4, and you can run all of them at once. So
Yeah.
it'll be fine
that's
as
not
long
what
as
it's
I
supposed
keep
to be.
another propane torch on the bottle. That should bring the pressure up.
do try that, but take a good distance out of it.
That's what we have to do with the Tiger torches in the winter. Like when because once it gets down to -40, the propane, there's no pressure left. So we're just sitting there running the torch on the propane bottle.
Hello there, Mr. Patrick. Hello,
Patrick.
Kevin. Welcome.
But yeah, it's the first time I saw a guy doing that, I just looked over and I saw him heating up the propane bottle, and what are you doing? But he knew what he was doing. I didn't.
Heating up, often when you're using a lot of gas, you can see the like ice forming on the self.
Yeah.
Propane
Yeah, I
bottle.
usually
So
put the
a little bit of heat
in a bucket.
may improve a little pressure, but you got to be careful with with the heat.
I put the
Yeah.
tank in the bucket and then put some water in the bucket. And that seems to be good enough.
Yeah, that's good enough if it's above -40. But
Yeah.
when I was delivering propane, like people, once it got down too cold, like they'd have blankets covering their tank and they put like light bulbs underneath trying to get just a little bit of warmth to it, enough to get some pressure and get their furnace running again. But I know you don't have to worry about that where you are, Steve.
Not usually, no.
No. Oh man. Well, I guess I should probably get going here, but while I was over here putting up my new stickers on my board, I thought I better slip on and see how everybody was doing.
Where did you get that candies? Holy scrap, holy.
What, this? A little elf gave it to me.
The elf, okay.
Oh man, but yeah, well, I wanted to see. I know last I heard, Rafal, you were having health problems, so I just wanted to come and make sure you hadn't died.
Not yet. I'm still kicking, so
good. Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna hold myself as far as I can. So
right on. Okay, well, I gotta get going. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, sir. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one and take care out there. Cheers. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
I started off with a 40-pound tank, so it's not freezing up on me yet. It was full.
Okay.
But yeah, super frustrating.
Got to be a furnace.
Need a better burner.
Or something ain't like, ain't got like clear way to go through. Maybe some little debris or something stuck somewhere.
I tried the burner that came with it, and it wouldn't do anything. And then I put my burner on there, the one I made, and they could manage to melt it, but it's like there'd be
Still
like
not
half.
strong enough to melt the whole thing.
Yeah, it'd be like a puddle in the middle, but the sides were still kind of solidy, and so now I got a big slug of metal down in the crucible that I'm just gonna let it freeze up and take it out. I think I had too much maybe to start.
Come on, that's supposed to be 6 kg, right?
Yeah, well, this is the one it came with,
Mm-hmm.
but I already had one here that was a little bit bigger, so I used the one that I've been using. So it might be too big for that thing. I don't know.
Or maybe I don't know, like just trying to guess. Maybe self crucible take up so much space, then there is not enough hot air to surround it. I don't know. That's just what's coming to my mind. What could be the reason? But not supposed to, because you're supposed to get like a tons of airspace up over it.
I need a better burner, I think.
I don't know.
Like electronics said, maybe you get one with some forced air to it or something.
Hey, and daylight saving. It's 9 a.m. here. What time did you start up? Like 9 p.m. Like that was exactly 2 hours ago, Mr. Kevin. Exactly 2 hours ago I did start. No, I start 20 after 9, so that's 1 hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, that is quite frustrating when you get some things and they didn't work as they supposed to. I spot it quite often when you're buying the tools or things what's supposed to do the job and they do not do the job, to be honest. They supposed to, but they aren't. Fishky buggers. Oh.
Yeah. So what else you been doing?
Basically, walking around, cooking, baking, and that's basically it.
Were you at work for a while, or?
Yo, last week I was off totally. Then a few weeks ago, and yeah, I've been on and off to work and go back to the how we call those sick days and back to work because I thought it was good, and then boom, come back straight away. Yeah, I got like pile of medicine in front of me, but I actually almost ate it all, so I'm almost at the end of the whole cure, so should be good again. Should be same the same stage like I was like few weeks ago when I come back to work. I was fine. I was good. I go to the checkup, and then boom, day after, sick again. Meh. What to do? But as well, I did change like hospital. I did change like place where I gone to check up, and yeah, on on Tuesday. I'm gonna go at another checkup, and then we're gonna see what's going on. If I'm gonna live or I'm gonna die. But yeah, I'm good so far.
Are you streaming on Facebook too, or?
Yeah, I think so. I should. But those streams at Facebook, in most cases, they come out like after I finished. They seems like they are not appropriate for viewers, so probably they are blocked in most cases. At least that messages I get from. I don't know if it's like available or not. Seems like I am live on Facebook. Let me check it out. Am I?
I don't see it.
Yeah, Facebook site. No, yeah, there is online. No one in the chat.
Oh. Which channel?
Rafal Scrapper.
Huh?
Wait. Like this one? No, this with the microchip on the logo. The other one. Yeah, that was my mistake. I do create another channel for the YouTube.
Maybe I'm not doing that one.
I just put the. No, I did put the. I just put some link, but I don't know where that lead. The mistakes what I made, I create Facebook channel for the YouTube channel, and I call it the same like Rafal Scrapper channel. So I don't know which one is which. So I got two Facebook channels, two Rafal Scrappers channels. Yeah, it does working actually.
Oh, this one?
Seems like. Oh yeah, this one, correct.
But that one is that one's like a personal account. So I can't follow you.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You have friends on there, right? Not followers.
You know, I totally lost with those two accounts. I don't know which one is what, to be honest.
There's another one. Some other dude.
Oh, I didn't know this one. I don't know who that is.
He looks like he's Turkish or something.
Okay. That's not me.
No, it's not you. Or it's rough.
Okay,
Rough
so
I'm not sure. Yeah, I kind of gave up on YouTube posting videos. So I just posted and shit on Facebook now.
yeah, I do see like you quite active on Facebook, and YouTube it's gone opposite. I actually totally otherwise. I just play with the YouTube and don't play around too much with the Facebook and other stuff. At some point, I did try like check out how this Facebook work, and I even tried Instagram, but I do not get it whatsoever. How this thing work, and probably when I sit like for a few hours and try to find it out, I will figure it out. But meh, who got the time for that? Ain't nobody got time for that. So I kind of getting along with the YouTube, so I sticking to it so far. Wait, I got no audio. What's going on?
I can hear you.
No, okay. Oofed.
Electronic, is it beer time yet or what?
I think he went for the beer. Like, if you have a way to introduce more. Oh, yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he said, oh, yeah, that was earlier on. He said he went for the beer, after beer.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There it is.
Somewhere there.
I need to go for beer soon.
Okay. How far you got to get some?
Oh, it's like half a kilometer.
Okay, so easy walk.
Yeah. I'll probably.
Skip diving tomorrow. Threw an electric water heater in a couple days ago. Really heavy, must be something in it. Could be.
Yeah, I posted a couple of videos of that. My wire stripper, and they've been pretty popular.
That's cool.
So
It is interesting how you switch from one rotor to another rotors. They are still going well.
Yeah, these are they're better. They're more like solid, so they're not like the other ones. Kind of wore a groove in them pretty quick,
Mm-hmm.
so they couldn't squish the wire as much. But these are like a bit smaller, and they're really smooth, so the wire kind of slips. So I've been like trying to scuff it up with some sandpaper, some coarse sandpaper to make it more grippy, which helps, but it's still not perfect. I got to find a way to like put some little micro grooves in the roller somehow.
You know how they put the groove on the like solid piece of steel? They got some kind of like rollers with like diagonal lines and just squeeze it in.
I don't have a lathe or anything though.
Lathe is like optional, I guess. Come on, you grind or filed the shaft to it, so you can make the groove as well.
Yeah. It works good though.
Yeah, there you go. Vodka cocktails for me tonight. Okay. Okay.
It's very sunny here today. It's nice.
Yeah, it wasn't sunny whatsoever. It's supposed to be the warmest day of the spring this year. They said it's gonna be like 17 degrees. But I'm not sure it was. At least not in here.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't know what the temperature is. Oh, it says 16 right now on the computer.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I'm not gonna wake up a bit brain dead at the moment. Get yourself a coffee, man. Come on, Kevin. It is the time. This week, PC lager than the missus bought me what? BC Mrs. bought me a shite. Okay. I don't mind good lager. It's okay. Oh, actually, I find like last time I clean up another basement that seems like was some kind of Lithuans guy or Lithuanians, I guess. And I find in that basement meat, packets of meat. Pom pom pom. Like 3 bottles here and 3 bottles here. So
3 bottles of meat.
at all, it is like 6
Oh.
bottles.
Mead.
Mead, yeah.
Okay.
One is 12 ABV, 15 ABV, 14 ABV, and 25 ABV, 30 ABV, and 50 ABV. And the 50 ABV called Folks Dance. So, yeah, nice little bottles. 0.4. So I believe like half bottle of this one and one beer. That's gonna make like awesome beer drinks. And I got like 3 packages of that. So 6, 12, 18 bottles. That's mean 36 beers.
I guess it's going to be a long stream.
Ain't nobody say I'm gonna drink that.
You just said it. I'll join you.
Hey, come on, I got 3 tomorrow, so no problem. I don't know if you last that long.
It's only 2:20 p.m. here.
But come on, we speak about communication.
I got a little cabinet. I got a little box of Cuban rum from Cuba.
Uh-oh. Rum is dangerous. I'm telling ya.
Havana Club.
Hmm. Yeah.
I can't read it. 40?
Yeah,
40?
rum used to be 40 at least.
$40. $40.
Yeah, if it's rum, that's got to be 40 at least.
$40. uh, 45.
Oh, that's a good one. So that's decent rum.
I got these. Oh, I got these as well.
Uh-oh. I was given 8 CB radios from the early 80s. They have those big red and blue gold plugs. Hmm. Yeah, I bet so. That's the Oh, yeah, I
This
think
one's from
That's
from
with-
Mexico. It's only 14.
But what is this?
This is crema de membrillo or some shit.
Kind of
I guess a
half
creamy.
tequila.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then there's this here is absinthe. Absinthe.
Oh, absinthe is strong.
Yeah,
Like
60.
60 at least.
Yeah, this is 60.
Okay. But why is white? Absinthe supposed to be like yellowish, turquoise kind of color.
I don't know. I don't drink it. That's why they're still here. They've been here for years.
Absinthe make the hair grow fonder. Okay.
It's
I believe we had one or two bottle of absinthe, but no, they are just for decoration at the moment. London Dock. Okay.
57.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I think the strongest thingy what I ever drank it was like 72. That was as I went to south of the Poland, they on the mountainside, they sell me like their local spirit, and that was like 72 proof. Holy crap! Holy, that was strong. I would say. Eva tried as well, and she didn't feel the taste for the next like 2 or 3 days. What was shame because food was really awesome. Radios had one relay with the gold contacts thing they are plated on. No, they definitely not going to be plated on steel. If they plate gold, they plate it on silver. There's no point to plate gold on the steel whatsoever because, yeah, it's all about the conduction. So if you got gold on top and if it's only plated, so under you definitely going to have silver. If you got silver plated on top, inside you may have copper. That's the chance. Or it's going to be fully silver contact. If it's gold plated, that's got to be silver under it. There's totally no point to plate the steel with the gold. It's all about the conductivity. Absinthe makes the I have very slight magnetic. Okay. So maybe under it's like as well like layer of I don't know nickel or
Nickel's not
something.
magnetic.
Nickels aren't? It is
No,
slightly. No.
I don't think so.
What is the thingy what they put over like faucets and armature? Nickel, chrome is magnetic? No, as well not.
Maybe. I got a bunch of nickel. I do have a lot. I have a bit of nickel. Let me grab it.
Nickel, in most cases, I come across when it's like plated only. To be honest, never found anything made out of the nickel. But anyway, Kevin, if you just drop them into the acid, whatever it is magnetic, it's supposed to like dissolve, right? On the first step. First stage, I guess. I think.
I have my nickel collection in here.
Oh, coins. Coins are made of nickel. What's that? Looney, Toony, Looney?
We call them nickels. They're 5 cent, 5 cent pieces, Canadian 5 cents.
Okay, are they fully made of nickel?
They are. So the newer ones are steel,
Yeah, I mean the.
but let me see. Let me Google it. Canadian Canadian
Of
5
course, newer one is made of
That
crap.
composition.
Usual. Okay. Sorry.
So from 1955 to 1981, Canadian nickels were 99.9% nickel.
Interesting.
So I've been saving all the ones I find from 55 to 81.
Check out if that's magnetic.
Well, let me get a magnet.
The old one especially.
I can't see. Okay.
No.
Oh, they are magnetic. Okay, never mind. Shit, it is magnetic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them? Are they old one or?
Yeah, 1978. Yeah, this is
Nope.
nickel. Okay, so nickel is magnetic. Shit, I don't know why I thought it wasn't.
No, well. I thought so too,
There you
but
go.
as you said nickel is magnetic, then I said, oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Hold on. Is nickel magnetic?
Yeah, good question. That's what we're trying to find out.
Yes, nickel is magnetic.
Yeah. Okay then. So that's maybe the answer, Kevin. That's maybe tiny layer of nickel in between.
So when I had like a whole big like bucket of change, I dumped it on the floor and I went over it with a magnet. Anything magnetic, I threw it aside and I kept all the non-ferrous stuff and separated it. But then I must have thought that the nickel ones are non-magnetic, but I went through all my coins and sorted them out and kept all those years where they're nickel. But I don't have a lot.
I don't think we do got like nickel coins in here, but at some point we got like, of course, copper coins. These days, of course, everything is like steel.
There's a loony in there for some reason.
No, Looney and Toony. And yeah, you got those funny names
Oh,
for
this,
coins.
okay.
Okay, I need refill. So, Steve, you gonna open your rum set or what?
Not yet.
Or we just gonna stick to the beer?
Probably just stick to the beer for now.
Okay then. Ooh.
Cheers.
Cheers. Should I drop the contact in the copper to chloride? I will go with HCl for the begin. Homebrewed IPA. That lager was awful. I'm not really a fan of IPA, but yeah, maybe I never find the good one.
This is just a pale ale. Why am I reversed?
So close to Pilsner. Hmm. I'll just go with the Carlsberg. Just simple 4.6 Pilsner. I'd start with poor man nitric. Ain't that too fast? Too poor man's nitric? Ain't like HCl just gonna deal with the base metals first, and later on what left could be treated like poor man's nitric? That's gonna dissolve everything without the breeze. It's gonna be much cleaner, I guess. Of course, poor man's nitric gonna be much faster, but like a little extra step in front with just HCl will not harm, especially when Kevin is not in like hurry with this.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
You know more than you think. You just don't want to share. Yeah, I know what is wrong. I just got the wrong screen at the wrong. Yeah, that's what it's ain't fit. Okay, now it's better. Now I can see the chat and the reaction straight away. Yeah. I got like mixed up the pictures from the YouTube and from the StreamYard. Oh well, I have to see if I can get potassium nitrate. I haven't tried looking for it as of yet. Ooh, probably every, like local florist, not florist, garden shop, garden center. You can get it out there. Maybe less on more concentrated, but it's gonna do anyway. So you still got those burner going and waiting for it to melt, or what? Or shut it down?
Yeah, I turned it off.
Ain't you scared that thingy gonna like get solid on your crucible?
It's going to, yeah.
Ain't that better to just pour it out somewhere?
I can't pour it. It was like
Yeah, but
not.
still, but it is better when you splash it somewhere than have it in the crucible.
Well, when it shrinks, it'll come out.
Okay, if you say so.
I think so.
Let's hope so. Hello,
And
Mr. Bill.
I'm just gonna have a blob of crap.
Yeah, but still, crucible will be free. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Maybe we can knock it out. Here's my lifter.
What? Not even one hinge? Holy crap. Hey, gonna cool this thingy down with those tongs. Those are huge tongs. Wait. Uh-oh.
You see, it might be stuck in there.
That's what I said. Ow. Ow. Ow, my crucible. Oh, it's come out.
What is this?
It is better, Kevin, at the moment, but I still have no idea what's going on, so it is like meh. Hello again, Mr. Bill. So anyone for the tea? We got the boiling water. It's more brassy than copperish.
Oop.
Plastic bucket. Come on, fish it out.
Ah,
Okay, last chance for the tea. Otherwise, bucket gonna melt down the bottom And the water's be gone.
Can't get it.
I see that. Yay, bucket survived.
I was making aluminum bronze, so
Okay. It seems like yellowish, to be honest.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it look color-wise, it look awesome. Almost like gold.
Yeah. You see, there's still little bits of copper that didn't melt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the copper was kind of melting, but it was like,
It's missing like, let's say, 100 degrees more.
yeah, couldn't quite get there. But that's a heavy piece.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good chunk. How much do you think it weighs?
I would say like 2,900, somewhere there. Okay, 2,700.
I think you got a good guess. See.
Okay. Oh, fuck's sake.
2707. 2707. That's pretty good.
That was close.
Yeah, that was pretty close. What's that in pounds?
Crap, I played that game a million times at E-Waste Mike and I never guess. For once it's happened.
almost 6 pounds of copper. There's a little bit of aluminum in there, not very much. So,
but the color-wise, it look really awesome. It's like gold. I would, from the camera point of view, it look like gold. Nice golden color.
That's what I was hoping to. I tried to make aluminum bronze in my old furnace, but I couldn't melt it, and I had this.
So you put the new furnace to melt it, and then it's come out the same effect.
Well, it melted more, but
still not enough.
Still not enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could try it again another time, but.
Hey, come on, that would look like awesome when you machine it from inside and just put like little light bulb in it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll keep it, maybe, for now.
What else you gonna do with it than keeping it?
Yeah.
It's quite hard to sell at that stage. Nothing to do with it at this stage.
I need to make a better burner. Or maybe use an oil burner or something.
Yeah.
But it's better than it was. Because I'll show you. Actually, I got a picture, I think, of when I started.
So that's on plus. There is some progress.
Some progress, yeah.
But yeah, as people say earlier, if you introduce like little extra air to it, that may increase the temp.
Yeah, I could do that. I got the big air compressor right there by the door. I could run a hose out. I gotta reconfigure that burner, I guess.
But I do not think that's gonna be like compressed air, because that's gonna be way too much.
Well, if you
It's
just
like
you
little
use
blower like you use for the oil burner. That should be good enough.
yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. I just guess. What do I know about the melting metals? Not much. My most successful melting metal project was like putting the lead into the nut shells, and they come out like a brain and smell nice, like 3 days in the garage. Okay,
So
so that's definitely better score than the last one.
you can see most of the aluminum was on the bottom.
It
And then
still frees by
it's
adding the copper to it
a
and the brass.
tiny bit of aluminum bronze there where some copper melted, and then
I believe it is oxidation from the aluminium.
most of it was just like tall pieces of copper sticking out of it.
Mm. It still look like a good piece of art, I would say. If you trying to sell it for the right person, it will, when you polish it a little bit, that wanna be like abstraction something. Not this one, the other one, the old one. You know a lot. Hello, Mr. Michael. Welcome. Good to see you, sir.
Hello, Michael.
No, I don't know that much. Only a little bit. Tiny little bit. I didn't even melt like percentage of what Steve made or melt. So he's much better.
I melt a lot of aluminum. I haven't done very much copper because I haven't been able to melt copper. My first furnace that I built was pretty big, and I just couldn't get it there. So
Yeah, copper is kind of problematic. When you got like small amounts, and it doesn't matter if you got like big furnace or small furnace. When you're dealing with the small amounts of it, then it's going. But when you're trying to do a little bit more, then it's like problematic. You got to have like really decent power and temperature on the furnace to melt like, let's say, 1 kg of copper. Even though 1 kg of copper is not that big amount, but to melt it, it takes some time and energy.
yeah, and I tried to melt almost three, right? So yes, I'll be
You got,
back.
they said you're supposed to be able to make like 6 kg, right? So that's fuck up on the manufacturer of the self burner. Or they say, you got to use like 12 hours of heating. That's also one way. Yeah, all what I can say, melting lead into like nuts shells, gonna bring you nice and smelly workshop. It's gonna smell with nice burned nut shells. Really nice smell, to be honest. Uh, Cheers, peeps. As well, did melt at some point like 15 grammer of gold. That was nice feeling. That was nice melt out. Very like not profitable, but other word. I forget.
And then Eva thought it was a Lego brick, and she took it.
No, she didn't think that was Lego brick. I just wanted to share my success with her and show it to her and tell her what it is. And she said, "Okay, I'm gonna hide it for you, so you're not gonna lose it." And I didn't lose it.
Kind
I don't
of.
know what it is, but it's not lost. It is somewhere there. No worries, electronics. You can bring him over as well. We're not gonna bite him. No worry. And we're not gonna share your secrets with him. You can bring him over. No problem. We are open for the new peeps. Plus, if he listened to us, he probably not gonna understand a word what we're saying.
I just don't understand why, someone with a double forge can just melt copper no problem. But
Yeah, I
can't-
don't see plenty peeps using those Devil Forge, and they say they are awesome and they are super cool. But most of those peeps, what's showing them, they get them from not because they buy them, they get them from cooperation with the companies.
yeah,
So that's also like a little, trigger to like being aware if they really work that well or they just trying to sell the product. What is those what Ian get? That was Devil Forge?
no, he got a Vivo.
No, it was true. The Devil Forge was on the US part, right? That was the crow of the Devil Forge at the Europe site called like Vivor or something like that.
I think the I think the Devil Forge might have started in Australia.
Okay.
The
But as well, it's the same thing in like the wire strippers. Seen US Mike wire stripper, though he got those Vivor wire stripper, those with multi inlets, right?
yeah,
I got the same thing. He just not branded the Vivor. And as well, I bought it like a few years before the Vivor even come up to the market. That exactly same thing. I just buy it from China. Like I don't know if there is like even a brand on it.
I was gonna brand mine Stevor.
Stevor, okay, good one. That's why you got like Steve logo on those switch on those on the stripper. Good try, but you may like get like trial out of it. Too close to the name. or something like that. But I do not think the Vivor is such a big to sue for such a thingy. When use $14 Harbor Freight spraying gun for my furnace, diesel and waste oil burns well with diesel, can melt cast iron.
Yeah, oil burner would be probably a good way to go. I need to build a proper burner.
I did try to do.
I was trying to do it without using like compressed air and stuff. So the first one I made, I just used a DeWalt leaf blower on a battery. And it works pretty good, but
I was trying at some point to build like decent furnace, but yeah, after one succeed, I decide to rebuild it. Then it get too heavy. Then I rebuild it again. Then I get kind of destroy it, and just trying to make smaller version to make it a little bit lighter, but there was not enough space. And yeah, that where my furnace adventure kind of stopped. But most of them working quite well. I mostly tested on aluminum and a little bit of copper, but yeah, ain't go anything above that.
I think I could probably do brass in there pretty easily.
Yeah, I did brass as well. I recalling that I mess up. I got way too high temp for the brass, and I mess up whole of my garage with white floating stuff. Then that was terrible to clean up. And later on, I get myself like those little tiny electric one, and I decide, okay, I'm gonna just do the precious metals. I'm not gonna play with the, base metals. And yeah. And on most of mine, I did use like old diesel furnace. Actually, not the whole furnace, but I did connect gas to it. But I used those nozzle from the diesel furnace because it was like super wide. It's about 90 mils and have plenty or tiny nozzles on it. So I did feed it with the gas, and it shoot like huge amount of hot air, burned gas, not hot air, and heat up the whole surface like straight away. That was super efficient. Like I recalling, I still got like tiny little video, like 50 seconds, something like that, of as I melting aluminum in it. I just drop like the the floor list, like thin piece of aluminum. I just drop it and it's just going down like noise, really noise.
Yeah.
With the copper, it got like little difficulties, but it melt copper as well. Brass, no problem whatsoever. Almost as aluminum. There was once, as I get like a little bit scared of this heater because I got like kind of doing it in the garage, there where we keep our car, right? Car was out, so I got like empty garage, so I play around and got like door a little bit open just for ventilation, right? and I got like little bungee cord because it was windy, so the door wouldn't like fly all over back and forth. So I just put little bungee cord on the door. It was like slightly gap, I don't know, 10, 15 centimeters, something like that. And I trying to fire up this furnace. I did try once, second, third one, and something was not right. It didn't want to lit. So I went after like those long, matches, something like that. And as well, I want to grab some paper, newspaper, or whatever, just to drop it. And with those long matches, just put the light on. And I didn't switch the gas off. So I went, search after all those thingies, come back. I didn't smell anything. It was like, door was like slightly open and everything. I I just
You're indoors.
little bit of newspaper inside, and I light those match, come close to it, and then it was like, "Whoo!"
Jesus.
The bungee cord was like snip off, like straight away. The gate was like, I don't know, 2.5 meter high by 4 meters, something like that. It was big gate, right? It was like, whew.
Fuck.
I said, what the fuck is happening here? Yeah, after that, I got like a little more respect to it, to be honest. And I did stop it for a while, for a good few weeks. Yeah, that was like fun. Fun moment. Scary a little bit, but oh well.
Yeah. 60 gallon, 3 horsepower, I think. We're a single stage pump. So it does okay for what I need it to do. Yeah, you gotta be careful, buddy. I don't know why you're doing that indoors.
That's why I keep the door like slightly open, just to have ventilation. But you know, my mistake was like leaving the gas open and go after the newspapers and matches and all that kind of stuff, and didn't think about it. That was stupid rookie mistake. That's it.
Yeah.
You got to learn it one way or another. There's two ways, like hard way and an easy way, right? That was the hard one. Come on, I did try at once to make like a golden shots. I do saw people who make like silver shots, lead shots, and whatever shots of the metal into the water straight away, from molten metal to the water. I did try that with the gold. I did waste 2 grams of gold,
Oh, really?
and I never gonna try like make shots out of the gold. Lucky me, I was wearing like full mask, full shield face, full face shield, and yeah, all the wear I got on me. But when I begin to drop that thing into the water, before the first little drop reached the water, and last one was already out from the crucible, and everything was like splashing and exploding and screaming, and oh fuck's sake, I didn't know what to do next. I just stand there with those crucible like show. What just happened? What the fuck just happened? It all explode like straight away, and that was explosion. That wasn't nothing close to that gas explosion out of the burner. It was like huge bang and explode all over the place. Boom, disappeared. Hello, B. Hello, D. Repair, Restore, Recycle. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, so do not try to make like golden shots straight
No,
into the
I tried it with aluminum, but it just went like almost like
rumble.
cornflakes,
Yeah.
cornflakes,
Okay.
bubbly, hollow bubbles, kind of.
Yeah, I do as well. Seen like people just dropping the molten metal into the water with those silicon balls in it. Then you create like nice looking sphere and that kind of stuff. It look really awesome, but yeah, after the gold thingy, I was like a little bit scared to pour molten metal into the water like straight away. That was good looking bread. Oh, come on. I'm doing almost like every second and third day since I begin to make it. Of course, first few try-ups was like, you know, test out. It come out nice, and now I just make the recipe like a little bit better and little bit different technique of baking it, so it's like super nice. And as well, I got nice bread for like to take for the sandwiches to work or something like that, and I know what is inside. No conservatives and whatever, no add-ons, and it's very easy to make. To be honest, super easy to make. Like 10 minutes of job, a little bit of waiting, plus then later on a little bit of baking, ready, nice. And at the fresh stage, when it's like still a little bit warm inside, when you cut the slice of it and cover it with butter and some kind of jam or whatever. Yum yum. Nice, crunchy, sweet, sexy, I would say. And as well, the knowing then you did it yourself. That's gonna add like plus three to the taste. That's what is quite important into it. I did actually one little video of the last one what I make when I got it, because back then when I make the video, I couldn't cut it. It was way too hot for it. But 3 days later or something like that, I did make like very short video, not actually short video about as I cutting another one. Hellowdy, Mr. Ralph. Welcome.
Oi,
Oi.
Mr. Murik.
Yeah, I would like to make like little cut of it, but oh well. Was too
Sorry.
early. Only just noticed you're live. Yes, I am live. I still kicking. I'm live. I'm not dead yet. Come on, I'm gonna hold myself into this world for a while. I'm not gonna let go so easy. Just yesterday, sitting here and burning the candles for my pop, what passed away like exactly 1 year ago. Nah, sorry. He's supposed to got birthday 1 year ago. 1 year, not 1 day ago. Yeah, that's supposed to be his birthday. That's why I light up some candles. Hmm. So we're catching vitamin D at the moment, right?
There's a
Kind of.
bit of a cloud up there right now.
Oh, there is new conspiracy theory I heard not so long time ago about the stinkers. I don't know if you heard that or not. There is like the reason why they banning all the nicotine stuff all over the world, because we used to get like those flavored stinkers, flavored pouches, and flavored vapes,
Yeah.
whatever. All of them get banned because of the nicotine, and actually nicotine is affecting your cells in your brain exactly as the COVID supposed to do. But they are occupied with nicotine, so the people who smoke or take whatever pouches or nicotine, they immune for COVID. Have you heard that thingy?
I did hear that.
It's coming at the moment. It is kind of funny, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't know.
As well, they going deeper. They come out. Then the COVID was made out of like venom of like two kind of snakes. That was the weird part of it. And the venom of the snakes supposed to react on your brain cells like a nicotine. But as far you are a smoker, then your cells are already like filled up with like extra nicotine molecules, so the venom cannot go into. Mm, yeah, something like that. Something like that. I last time heard.
So maybe if you just eat the mint, it'd be better.
Yeah, but mint doesn't have nicotine. So you will have like fresh bread, but you're still not gonna feel the taste.
No,
Right?
these do. These do.
Oh, Nicorette. I did try that once. For fuck's sake, that was terrible.
They're good.
Okay, they like make my throat much very itchy and oof. And yeah, that wasn't nice whatsoever.
Yeah, you have to get used to it.
I guess so. But as well, they give me one more reason to keep smoking.
Yeah. Yeah.
At some point, I did smoke like those menthol cigarettes, and I do kind of enjoy it. We got actually two kinds of it. One was with the menthol, and another one was with like some kind of they called ice. It was menthol but different. It wasn't mint. It was like more icy thingy. But yeah, at the moment, all of the taste wise, it's banned. Oh, check this one out, Ralph.
Sure,
If you
Ralph.
look.
My ingot. Maybe I need to wire brush it and see what it looks like.
to look more reddish.
It's
I
kind of
guess.
dirty. It's still pretty dirty from the crucible.
He almost sacrificed that crucible, banging it like so.
Oh well. I was gonna wait till it cooled down, but you rushed me.
Yeah, blame it on me, of course.
Well, you said it wouldn't come out if I let it cool down.
Of course it will not. I was surprised it come out at the moment.
Well, look at the shape. It's round.
Half Easter egg. Too late. Too late for Easter decoration.
I was trying to make aluminum bronze, but I couldn't get this to melt. So that's all I got. Like 2 hours. 2 hours in the furnace trying to melt this thing. And I eventually gave up. So that's what I ended up with. 2.7 kilos. So it's probably 2.5 kilos of copper in there. Maybe 200 grams of aluminum.
Maybe next time.
Because it's funny because I did. This is the third time I tried to melt this. The first time I tried to make aluminum bronze, I had way too much aluminum in there, and I actually cast the piece. I poured it and cast it, but it came out looking very silver, and it was like super brittle. Like you hit it and it just cracked and crumbled. So I was like, oh crap! I put too much aluminum in there. So then I took all that metal and I mixed some more copper in there and tried to melt it again. And that's when I ended up with that kind of weird mess. So that was sitting here for like 3 years. And then I tried again today and I got this far. So
Hey, come on, there is some kind of progress.
maybe next time I'll get it.
It's kind of melted. Sorry. I haven't melted anything since like, I don't know, 1 or 2 years, something like that. Don't remember when last time I melt whatever. Oh yeah, I believe last time I melt something, it was just out for the fun because I got some kind of plumps. I got like steel wire and tiny little round piece of lead on it. That was some kind of plumps from what was that? I don't know. Anyway, I got like a little bit lead mixed up with the steel thread or wire. So I don't want to just drop it to the shred because I got like handful of those buggers. So I want to recover the lead out of it. So I just shoot out like a little burner, gas burner on it over like little piece of porcelain or something like that, and then just pour it into the shell of the nuts, and they come out like a little brains shape. It was kind of cool fun. For some alloys, the chemical bonds created the raise the melting point higher than the base metals. Could be. Yeah, again, I cannot argue with the Ralph about melting metals. Same like with the Steve. So
Yeah, I mean it's just aluminum copper, so I assume it would be slightly less than copper, or at least copper temperature. Because you do have to melt the copper to get it to alloy. So I think when you're first making it, it would have to be at least as hot as the right.
I don't know.
Well, if you have copper, like the aluminum melts super easy, but the copper
Yeah,
still.
when you got molten copper, then
But you still have to get
when you
the
got too much or too fast the other materials, that may cause an issue. Anyway, when your burner or furnace is like at, let's say, at the edge of melting copper, when you're adding like cold metals, like even though they like got much lower melting point, it still may like, you know, abuse a little bit, I guess. There's different types of amalinium in the world. You got amalinium and you got amalinium. So one amalinium is not the same like the other one. I see some peeps using potassium iodine crystals to recover gold. I can't quite get the gist of this yet. I have no idea about that method, to be honest. I believe I heard something, but I never seen anyone does it, to be honest. Plus, I do not understand the process, what's going on out there. Potassium iodide. I read iodine. Never mind. My bad. No idea, to be honest, Kevin. No idea whatsoever. Not saying it's not true, but no idea what's going on with that kind of procedure. I used to do very basic gold recovery. Very basic. Very simple, and that's all what I going for. I don't want to overcomplicate the stuff what I doing, because yeah, I am very limited in time and in my brain. So Omega Geek has a decent video for it. He does still have issues with it. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty ways to recover like precious metals, but which one is more efficient and which one is easiest and which one is like, easiest for you? You got to decide you for yourself. It's also depend of what materials you can get on your site or your place where you are living in. Because for one guy it can be difficult to get like hydrochloric acid. For another guy it's gonna be like super hard to get like a nitric. Like for me, for example, I cannot get nitric whatsoever. There is no chance I'm gonna get my hands laid on nitric acid. So I'm gonna supplement myself with like nitrates or poor man's nitric or something like that. I can distill my own nitric, but that's gonna involve a lot of work. Plus, I'm gonna get like very little of nitric. So, what's the point if I can go with the poor man nitric? That's gonna do the same job. It's gonna take a little bit more time, a little bit more effort, but come on, it's gonna just go like nice and easy. But yeah, I may forget about gold gold refining till I make my lab workable again. So the gold plated material, I still prefer Eco Gold X as long as I electrowing the gold out of the solution. Okay, yeah, that's also like the pluses of the area where you are living, and you can get those little uh, Eco Gold extractor and this thingy. So if you got access to it, why not to use it? I would go. I would go for it, definitely. But yeah, until as well, I going back to one step back until I gonna get my lab running with the fan and fume cooled. I'm not gonna do any refining for myself or anyone else. Definitely. Anyway, I never accept any offer for refining for someone's because I know they're gonna be disappointed. First of all, from the yield out, what come out of it, or the time when I manage to make it. So I never accept any offers to refine for someone. There, there's no point whatsoever. But yeah, refining is fun, I would say, if you get time. If someone drink my beer again, I'm gonna blame electronic. Who else? We go play interested. No, yeah, I see this. Oof. Okay, I think I'm gonna get myself like milled ul meat beer. Have you ever tried like mix meat and the beer?
No, I've never had mead before.
It is like awesome, I would say. The meat basically it is like fermented honey, and you got like three ways of making it. You got like single one, double one, and triple one. Difference between those three, it's amount of the water what you mix it on the self honey and the time you ferment it. Single one is the most expensive and it take more most of the time to ferment it because you add like 1 to 1. When you got 1 liter of honey, you add 1 liter of meat. Then you got higher percentage of the alcohol out of it, but you got to ferment it for at least like, if I don't mix up, like 1 year or something like that.
Oh wow!
So 12 months fermenting. So that's a long time, right? Second one is like 1 to 2. So when you got like 1 liter of honey, 2 liter of water, then you ferment it for half year, you got like meat number 2. And the 3, of course, again, quicker and slower. The highest percentage, you're gonna get about 20% of the number 1. The third one, you get about 12, 14, something like that. Anyway, Mjöltul, meat beer. I find that first at those middle age festival, they selling like beer, or meat beer. So they get like little shot glass of this meat, drop it in, and cover it with the beer. And beer is bitter, right? This meat is super sweet, and that makes bitterness and a little bit extra. Beer is like about 4% alcohol. Meat is about like, let's say, 12 to 15. When they mix those together, holy scrapoly, that's add like extra aroma to the self beer, and it's much more sweet, and it's more richer, and it's awesome. I would say it is really nice taste.
Oh yeah.
And actually, I still got the glasses what they use on those festival. So I'm gonna grab myself one because I can. Let's grab this one. I think I'm supposed to wash it. Boom. There you go. Clay little glass. So it's kind of the beer can size, something like that. Hey, meh. Let's grab the not the 50% one. 12%. Okay. Okay. Tom tom tom. Oof, oof. It won't open. Use the 50% one. No. Oh. Oh yeah. Nice and sweet. So let's say half of it. Okay, I go a little bit over than half. Okay, let's add it all. And cover that. Hey, stop. There we go. Okay. Little left. I'm not going to use the 50%. Not yet. I still got like full bottle of those meat what I get last time. Pom pom pom. Look at this little fella. Nice.
Nice.
Clay bottle with the cork full. And this one got only 11.5%. And that is, I don't know what that say. Something. I cannot read that typing. I don't know. I can read Cyrillic, but I cannot read that stuff. Beren. Fuck it. I don't know. Something. Meat. So, cheers. Look at that foam at the top. Nice. Oh, yeah. That's the taste. I like it. It's got a lot of sweetness to the self beer, but it's really tasty. And the 50% meat, what they saying, it cannot be just meat. It's just mixed with something else. It's called Suktinis. Yeah, that's Lithuanian, so that doesn't make any sense to me as well. Called Mead Nectar. Fall Dance. 0.4 liter. 0.04. So 40 milliliters. 50%. And does it say? No. Nothing in English. But anyway, that's how it is. Oh well.
So it's basically a beer.
Huh?
So it was basically the same as a beer.
Yeah, kind of.
Like
One
alcohol,
little-
like alcohol by volume. Like it'd be
Yeah. You got 0.3 liter in the can and 0.04 in that little bottle. Basically, something like that.
so if
Somewhere
you pour that whole bottle in your beer, it'd be like drinking 2 beers.
kind of.
From the alcohol perspective.
From the alcohol perspective, but we speak about taste wise. We're not interested in alcohol, we're interested in taste. Yeah, alcohol may be on the second stage. It's good to have like, little good mood from tipsiness.
I got some
But
honey.
not drink to get drunk.
I got some honey peanuts.
Okay. What do they got to it? Peanuts and salt. And oil.
And honey.
And honey. Okay. I always hated like sunflower seed with the spices on top of it, because I always thought, you got like sunflower seeds. They are in the shell, and the shell is covered with the spices. So what is the point, right? Anyway, I'm gonna crack the self seed to get into it, right? But as far I tried the spiced one, they are yummy.
Well, most people over here, they put the shell in their mouth and crack it open.
Yeah.
And
But as well as you put the whole seed in your mouth, you got to crack it. Plus, some spices out of those shell gonna go into your mouth. That's what make the magic.
Yeah. Then you spit it.
I didn't knew that. At some time of the year, we can buy like the whole sunflower. How we call it? Not flour, but those peas with the seeds in it, like fresh, without spices, without anything.
Yeah.
That's really good. Nice.
You grow any?
Peel them off from the sunflower, or you can fry them on the frying pan, or just eat it straight away. Awesome stuff.
You try growing any?
Not in here, but as I was like kid, yeah, we used to have it. But like just few of them, like 2, 3, 4, 5, just so everyone can get one of the flour and just eat them as much as they can. Yeah, last time I used the sunflower seed to the bread I make, because I get really like fixed up on this bread because it tastes good and it's easy to make. So I don't mind to make it like every like 2 or 3 days. And uh, it's going through the like 2 days or something like that. So that's got to be good. Uh, 50%. I'm gonna use maybe next week. Yeah, on Tuesday I'm gonna go for the checkup. So if everything goes well, then next week I'm gonna use 50%. Why not? Oh, ain't that from how his name?
I don't know. It's just a wooden mug, but it's got a stainless liner in it.
But there was one guy who made that kind of mug, and he make it himself out of the wood. Dang, I forget his name.
I'm not sure.
I forgot. He turned them on his lathe, and then he glue on the self handle to it.
Hmm.
Crap. He's like a hunter. He beard would and he play on the guitar. For fuck's sake, what was his name? I used to hang out with him a lot. NBA, exactly. Roland. Mountain Bushcraft Alliance. See, that's how I am bad with the names. How bad I am with the names. Yeah. Even I hang out with peeps for a long time, then no, the hangs not hanging in my head. So you all peeps got to be like here every week, so otherwise I will forget it.
I'm out of stinkers.
Okay, so what you say is better than Stinker?
I ran out, so that's why I need to go down to the beer store so I can get some.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I got mints. Mm.
Yeah, I know that feeling. That's it's from one side it is stupid, just to being secure and just have like one spare pack somewhere just in case. But out of the second side, it's good to be out of it because then you don't have them, so you're not gonna smoke them, right? That's gonna be first step to quit.
Yeah.
I got the same thing. You would like I go into the shop and then I see like, okay, let's grab a bottle of vodka or something like that. Not for the drinking, just to put in the shelf. just in case. Or next day, for example, one day I bought bottle of vodka. Next day I went to the shop and I think, okay, I got bottle of vodka, I got bottle of gin. I do not have whiskey. Let's grab one just to lay on the shelf, just in case.
Yeah.
That after some time you just see, okay, shelf are full. Okay, fine, good, we safe. But when, for example, I don't know, whatever, I felt like drink gin or whatever, or vodka or whiskey, and I drink like half bottle, then even though there's like still half bottle left, okay, next time when I go to the shop, I got to remember, let's grab one bottle just to like fill up the gap. It is stupid, like habit. And it's not only for the alcohol or stinkers, because I also got like, you know, one pack in the drawer right there, one pack in the drawer right there, just just in case, because there was some time when I was out of it, and why not to just have one in spare? But as well, like sugar, toilet paper, flour, gear for the or yeast for the bread at the moment.
Or the
Always
meat.
got to be some spare.
Mm. Yeah, I keep a cabinet full here, mostly.
But you got that feeling as far you begin to use them, or just let's say empty one bottle or something, it's got to be like replaced straight away.
Yeah, I do. I have been emptying some, but there's still quite a few up there.
Yeah, come on, emptying them, that's nothing wrong with that, because they are standing there for a reason, right?
Yeah. So I'll go down now and probably buy another one and some stinkers, and then come back and put one up there.
Yeah, just to have like round number, full shelf, just in case. It is like a little bit stupid feeling, but oh well.
Although when HH came last week, he brought me a big bottle, and then we drank it. But
That's what it was for, to drink.
well, I drank most of it. He drank very little. I drank most of it.
Oh well, he's lost.
Yeah.
He could drink more. But come on, when you're visiting someone, you're not like you don't want to make yourself like uh uh unlike
Yeah. Yeah, he was behaving.
idiot. I know that, been there, done that. But yeah, that was actually cool seeing you guys meeting.
Yeah,
I
it was
bet that
fun.
was fun.
Yeah. He stayed here for 2 nights,
Okay.
and
Oh, good one.
actually, it's probably more like need to update that. It might be
You
like
got not enough fingers.
it'd be like 5.2 now.
0.2.
Oh, 5.0. 5.02, yeah. I know,
Uh-oh.
Ken, we were joking around, and because I turned 50 like a month ago. So when I turned 50, I changed it to burn 5.01. But I think it'd be 5.02 now.
Trouble coming. Ladies and gents, I do see face down there in the basement. Only one so far. Maybe we're going to see two of it, but we will see. So, ladies and gents, the first letter of the name, it is E. Who that could be?
Some scrapper guy that
Kinda.
electronics.
Electronics, boom! Point for Stormy then. Hello, mister. Welcome. Good to see you, sir.
You too, Rafal. You too, Vern.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
So
going
you
on?
get rid of your coworker, or he's still
They're
sneaking
gone.
behind
They're
you?
Gone. They're gone. They're finally gone.
Oh.
Get the hell out. Go away.
Get lost. I gotta get on the stream. Leave your work. Fuck it. You're gonna break it anyway. Get lost. Hey, you're supposed to bring him together with you. Come on. Wait, let me see the settings, because you sound kind of a little bit low, but no, yeah, that should be fixed now. Oh, sorry. So what are you up to tonight?
Working on cars. You see it behind me, right?
That's some piece of scrap.
Pretty much.
Pretty much like all of the cars these days. So
Yeah. Oh,
they're just a little bit more pricey than the self scrap,
right.
but they got plenty e-waste in it,
What do
especially
you
the
think
newest one.
this is, Rafal?
What is this? This is.
I got
Let me see.
a crappy camera, so I can't really.
It does look like some kind of transistor stuff.
It only has 2 leads on it.
2 leads.
Yeah.
I seen 4. Holy crap! Those meat work miracles.
One there.
Okay. Power diodes.
Looks similar to these, but these have 2.
So my another guess is diodes, kind of, but do not see the diodes got the silica in it.
Right. And they're, I don't know, you see the gold bonding wire in it. I know you can't, but I can.
So that's got to be transistor, kind of, sort of. There's no meaning to, diodes may got gold bonding wire, and they got only 2 terminals, like input and output. But that look too good to be diodes.
I found a really weird IC socket. Yet
I see. So. No, yeah, I seen those fellas.
you turn it around, and that's what actually goes into the board.
Yeah, they solder on like little PCB, and they just put into the slots. Yeah. But this is, I saw that kind of stuff in like 70s and 80s electronics. Where did you pick this thingy from?
This came from E-Waste Mike.
Okay, that makes sense. He ain't got time for that. Is there any marking at the top of it? What kind of chip it is?
No, that it's not. It's just a socket the chip came out of. I'm assuming it was a ceramic IC chip in it.
Since you have company, I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Okay, no worries. Watch for the cars.
Well, it's good to see you have another Saturday Scrap Night Live, though. You know?
I'm doing my best. Trying to. I would never stop until like I cannot. It is fun for me, so why not?
Well, it's good to hear you're feeling better.
You never know. I'm on tons of medicine, so that's why I feel better. I feel the same way last time when I go to like last checkup when everything's supposed to be like over and I supposed to forget about everything, and day after like checkup and everything was like super fine, super cool. Boom, back again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we will see soon. Sinless vodka cocktail. Okay. Why are you mixing vodka with some? I don't know. Whatever. Vodka is good by itself. It's nice and sweet, just by itself. I don't get the peeps who drinks like vodka with something. You can drink like I don't know, shot of vodka and I don't know whatever juice or something after it just to ease up your throat. That's understandable. But mixed up vodka with something else and drink it, I don't get it.
I don't know. I kind of have to. I've got stomach issues, so I'm not gonna drink. I can't
It's
really
not
drink.
gonna make any difference if you drink like mix it like already or just mix it like. So that doesn't make any difference. If you got stomach issues, get yourself like good yogurt or kefir. That's gonna help you out. Or carbon. Oh yeah. Little carbon will help you out.
Well,
Yeah.
how's your I don't know, garage or shed or whatever you want to call it coming along? I know you've been working on cleaning it out.
I working on cleaning it out for since like good few years, and yeah, you see how it's working. I clean it up and then I bring more stuff. Like I getting like a little bit like Ian, so I bring more than I taking out. But
Well, you haven't been to the scrapyard in a long time, right?
I haven't been. Last time I meet the scrapyard owner at the gas station, and he said, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? What's wrong with you?" Yeah, true. I haven't been there since a good while. Business at work, the health thingy also like taking me down a little bit. Plus, cold weather. We going out from the winter, so I hope, I wish I got like full trailer of shred to get rid of it, and another load, almost full, ready to load it. But yeah, there is no time to get rid of it. Plus, limitation with the movement and all that kind of stuff. That's also coming along, so everything get delayed. Plus the work stuff building up as well. Yeah, life. What can I say? Life.
Right?
I would like to do this all and get rid of the shred and bring much more and get rid of all that stuff what I got, but I physically it is impossible to me to do it. So
Yeah.
I got to deal with what I got. So I managed to move the like those PCs from there to here. That was big effort to be honest. I haven't go to work like since I moved that stuff as I was like at my sick days, only because I just got to do something just to move myself. Cannot just sit at the spot and lay down and watching on the TV. So I forced myself to do something, but yeah, it take like triple as much time when I would do it like at normal stand.
Yeah,
As
right. Yeah. And when you put down like that, you get bored too, It's like
Yeah,
Sometimes I got to try to do something. I can't just do nothing.
true, true. Yeah, and actually, when you cannot do nothing, it hurt. It hurt not in your like muscles, but in your brain or heart.
Yeah, for sure.
I were like super happy like 2 weeks ago, something like that. Then I get like those last checkup and everything was super fine, super cool. Everything looked positive. I said, you may forget about those. The doctor said, you may forget about those. Everything is cool. Next day, boom, come back. Again, antibiotics, cure, and another like tons of medicine to take and all that fuck up and another time off from work because it was impossible to walk around. Yeah. If
Well,
imagine yourself,
hopefully,
imagine yourself
hopefully it'll be the last round of it for you.
huh?
Hopefully it'll be the last round of this for you.
I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, I will see. Uh, Tuesday, I would know. No, I wouldn't know. Tuesday, I go for checkup, and then I gonna know in next. Who knows when they're gonna call me, or they didn't let me out from the hospital, so we will see. Hello, there, Mr. Shark. Welcome, sir. I understand, board. I'm not allowed to lift more than 10 pounds, 4.5 kg. Holy crap! Yeah. You know what, Shark? That's a really low score, to be honest, to lift. And yeah, that's terrible. I did push myself to lift about 10 kgs last time, but it take me like good good extra hour to lift as much as I used to, because every time when I lift something, it's put the pressure on my belly and on my bottom and all other stuff. So like let's say 10 kg of lifting, it was like little punch on your balls, like straight away,
Yeah.
like punch, right? Straight away.
Hello,
Uh,
sir.
if it's more than 10, holy crap, holy, that was like straight kick in your balls. That was hurtful.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I hurt my back last year, and it was like a month later. I'm like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good, and I went to pick up like a tub of with some water in it, and it felt like someone kicked me right in the balls. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah, back problems are painful as well, I would say. I got that as well. Not super hard. Some long time ago, I did went like return some pallets. I got like empty pallets in my car, company car, right? After job, we just empty them from the material. I went to the shop to return them at morning. So I just grab one, lift it, and just drop it at the floor. Grab the second one, drop it at the floor. Grab the third one and lift it, and then oh, something snap. I just back up with like beep 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 beep. Help me out to release it. And that was like whole week at home after that. For fuck's sake, that was terrible pain. And it's not only when you're lifting something, just bending yourself, like I don't know, tie your leashes or whatever, just bending all the time, right? Just simple bend or crouch down, it's like, for fuck's sakes,
Yeah.
it is pain. 6 hole in my belly, so need to be very careful not get a hernia in 2 weeks. Oh, I can move up to 15 pounds. That's hard. It is as well when you're sitting at home and doing nothing, and you got your workshop or garage or shark cage, whatever you call it. When you got this stuff to deal with, it's quite hard to limit yourself to those like 10 pounds or 15 pounds limits. I know it from my own experience. You got something to do, going and doing it, right?
Yeah.
Even though you're supposed to spare yourself or like watch out. Even though you're watching out, it's still like sometimes, okay, let's just grab it and pull it, right? Hmm. Yeah, anyway, till now they curing me for like inflammation. Now I got infection, so yeah, next time gonna be like amputation. I guess I don't know what they're gonna come out. I knew I cheat, so I put everything in the story for me. Yeah, that's one way. I recalling when I twisted my ankle at some point, and I couldn't walk like normally because I twisted like I didn't break it or broke it. I just twisted. So that was quite hard twist, but at the edge of broken ankles on my leg. I just jumping in inside from the roof through the window inside to the flat just to go out to home, and some kind of plastic little foil was hanging out, and somehow I just dropped my leg in it and just go straight down on my legs. Somehow I don't know why, how, but yeah, it happened. Anyway, I stayed up like 3 or 4 weeks at home, just laying on the couch, and actually Eva bringing everything to me like water or meal or whatever. I just lay with my leg up, like lifted, elevated, and doing nothing. First week was like terrible. Second week was like okay. I knew she gonna come and help me out. Third week I get used to it, and fourth week I begin to be demanding. Hey, come on, bring me something.
You need a bell.
Yeah, just ring a
And
bell.
then come back to like realization, and hey, it's time to go back. You're not that sick anymore. When I getting used to it, it was time to go back to like normal life. No more privileges. I'm getting further ways down. Ouch. No, Shark. We speak about ballast between the legs. And on the fifth week, Eva slapped him silly. She didn't. She did not. She helped me out as much as she can. I just become those lady one at some point, but yeah, I realized.
Oh.
Hey, I still got the video out of it. What you sent me at some point. Sandwich go, yeah.
We're waiting for a beer. Oh yeah, you just text her that. I gotta be careful not to ring it because my wife will come running.
Yeah.
Bring you with the fire.
Happy.
Right. You should be running with it. Oh, I do have. I think I do have one of those spray guns I was talking about, Vern. Let me go grab it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do something because that little furnace is very disappointing.
That's a shame. That was a bad furnace.
I thought it was gonna work good, but it didn't. So
A most beautiful thoughts end up. I thought that was gonna work, and it turned out like it's like, oops, not this time.
There you go.
do you? Is it Venturi that sucks the oil up, or?
Yeah, well, this hose will go into a can of diesel or oil mixed with gas or something. But you have to put it up above this.
Oh, like gravity feed it.
Right. It does put a full suction on it. And it's basically here's your air pressure, and this is your air volume or your diesel or oil volume. And the compressor you have will run it perfectly.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid using the compressor, but
you can see how much oil I put through this thing.
yeah.
But actually, what kind of pressure are you putting into it? Very low or?
It's kind of low to begin with. Maybe 20 psi, and then as the furnace heats up and gets warm, I reduce the amount of oil or diesel going through it, but I turn the pressure up, and it actually stops burning through the burner and actually burns on the the container around the crucible, and it gets incredibly hot because we're putting a ton of air into it with a little bit of fuel, which burns stupid hot.
Yeah, that is the why I ask, because actually when you use compressor, does it the self compressor holding up with like pumping it that amount to it?
Right. It's not I'm using 90 psi. I'm only using a very small amount of air that compressor is able to produce.
Yeah, you said like 20 psi, so that's still quite a lot, to be honest.
And then as it heats up, I lean it out through the fuel, but increase the airflow up, up to the point where it's no longer burning out of the burner anymore, producing a flame. It's actually in the tub that everything's in. And then you don't get the normal, noise of, like, even with your propane one, you hear the burning, right? When it leans out, it's a very low, very quiet hum, and that's all you hear.
Yeah, oil and actually gas and diesel create a lot of noise as they burning. At least that's why I spot on mine furnace.
Yeah, yes, Shark. It was a spray painter. It's a $14 paint gun from Harbor Freight.
And what are you spraying into? Like a pipe or directly into?
I think I have it here. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
Everyone waiting patiently. Let's see what he's gonna find. I got few like paint pistols in my collection, what I'm not using whatsoever. But maybe that's gonna be another idea to make like some furnace. Time to kill down folks. Take care. Have a good one, Shark. Take care.
See,
And say
Shark.
hello to Miss as well. Stay well out there, guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't find it right off. But
Yeah, we were all waiting. No worries. Okay, let's see.
oh, I did find it.
Okay. Quite simple.
This this is the inlet side. We got air holes for extra air because you're just gonna pull air in, and then the outlet side is bigger than inlet because everything's gonna combust. And as long as you keep the inlet side smaller than the outlet side, you don't have any flame wanting to come back.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that's just a piece of steel. It's consumable. It will burn.
Yeah.
It'll burn off. But they're
Yeah,
cheap.
you can easily make that from like piece of pipe. Very
Yeah,
simple,
that's-
and just replace it, right?
Yeah, it's
Just few slits with the angle grinder, and boom, you got the new one. Nice, nice.
And how do you light it?
what's that?
Is it easy to light, or do you?
Oh yeah, I just take a like a matte gas torch, propane torch, something, and just you find the sweet spot in between the air and fuel mixture, and it lights up, and let it warm up.
I just give you like example. Open up the gas when go after old newspapers and matches, and after 5 minutes you come back, light it up. Good luck.
Hey Dan, good to see you here.
Hello, Dan.
Hello, Mr. Dan. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. You're gonna have nice and awesome implosion in your garage. It's gonna open up your door for you.
Yeah, I don't typically do that stuff in my garage.
I did that myself Yeah. I'm hard learner, as I said.
Like I said, I made mine just using a weed blower or a leaf blower as the air, and then gravity feed
Right.
because I wanted to just use it as my in my buddy's field in the middle of nowhere where I wouldn't have a compressor or any power. Right. I mean, it works pretty good. The first one I made, it worked pretty good, but I think I made the exhaust port a little too small, so I was getting air blown back up the tube where the oil was feeding in, so I couldn't like turn the air up too high because it would blow the oil out of the feeder. So I think if I had made the exhaust a bit bigger, it would just work a lot better. But pretty simple. Like I was running it here in the backyard. And it burns clean and easy. And you just have a few batteries charged up and a couple. Like I got like a 5-liter water bottle with a valve on it that you just turn it on and it goes into the funnel and it works good. But
Yeah.
then you don't have to worry about clogging it up or anything like because you're just dumping it. If it comes out of the valve in the tank, it'll go through the rest of it no problem, right? There's no like nozzles or anything either.
Me myself, I do like the burn oil idea, but to be honest, I do not have enough resources to like test it. Even all what I get, like I don't know, once a year, 3 liters of oil out of Suzuki.
Yeah, well, I got like an endless supply of it if I want it, and I'm sure electronic does as well, working in a garage. So
Oh yeah, I bet so.
Yeah. I mean,
I went down.
I'll do used oil, AC compressor oil, antifreeze will burn. You know,
I got a good pile of jet fuel that I got from my brother. It's basically diesel.
yeah, if you can atomize it, put it through something like that, you're gonna melt copper in under 20 minutes.
Like we talk about 2 hours tonight melt attempt.
Yeah. I had a big chunk of gold though. Look at the gold I got.
Maybe that's the secret. We gotta get the gold out of it instead of copper or whatever. Who cares about the copper when you can get the gold, right?
2.7 kilos of gold. Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
For 2 hours work.
Oh, let me grab this crucible because when I finally dialed this thing in, I was like, how hot can it get? So I pretty much destroyed the crucible in one burning. Let me go grab it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So Steve, you got to move into the graphite. No, yeah. Speaking about the Dan, he just reached 40th anniversary with his wife. Congratulations, then, Dan.
See all the bubbling?
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's a big boy.
Oh yeah. But you know, you don't usually get all the bubbling for firing up thing one time.
So what kind of crucible you using? You're still using the same kinds, or what about the graphite? Have you tried?
Yeah, well, this is a clay graphite. That's what
This
this
is
is.
clay graphite, but have you tried the straight graphite?
No, I haven't.
That'd be expensive.
Yeah,
What's
they
that?
are.
Yeah.
I do got like quite few for my, but it's different kind of furnace. It's electric one, so yeah, this tiny one, like 1 kg buggers, 1.5 kg at max.
Right.
Well, I got a couple of the 3 kg ones like this.
No, yeah, mine, yeah, exactly the same thingy, but mine, I guess, is like slightly smaller. Yeah, I thought I get like branded, uh, not crucible, branded furnace. It turned out it ain't. Of course, I buy it from China and all that kind of stuff. As far I trying to replace a heating element, it turned out I get like branded one from the same company. What's standing on the shelf furnace made them. They send me one. I said, "What the fuck? It's not fit. It's way too big." Second one they sent me, it was like totally different one. So I take it apart and I find out all the insert porcelain and the thingy, the insulators, was totally cracked apart. Yeah. So I ending up like gluing all the pieces together and putting everything like with the old heating element, what was double as much smaller than they sent me, what's supposed to fit to that model, and yeah, it's begin to work. So I don't know. I still cannot like made a decent copper out of it. To be honest, that was shame. That's supposed to be original gold brune something 2000 or something like that. It turned out it's totally different thingy what I get.
Hmm.
I get machine. After it get broken, I reach out to the producent out of it, and they send me like spare parts what doesn't fit whatsoever. I shoot them like videos and pictures about, hey, I got this number fits to that model, and that's supposed to fit. And they said, yes, that's supposed to fit, but you didn't got the original machine.
Here,
So
Kevin.
what do I got if I got the stuff on my bench, right?
There you go, Kevin.
Robot working. No, yeah.
No, the car's on a frame machine. It can put up to 10 tons of force and straighten out the structure of a car.
Gold Brune term 3000. I think I got like 1500 or maybe no, mine was 2000. Yeah, anyway, it's saying on the little plate that was 2000, but officially it turned out it was not. It was something else. Have you seen the robot running after the wild boar?
No.
There was the thingy. Some guy buy himself like Chinese robot, what he can stir with like remote, and they making like videos about the robot running around and like having a beer and just lifting the bottles, like going through the like pedestrian passing through the roads, and going the robot with the like beer in his hand and just tipping it and saying something. That kind of funny videos. They spent huge amount of money on the robot because the self robot costs like 100K or something like that. But yeah, they can stir it by remotely, and as well adding the voice to it and all that kind of fun stuff. And last time they ran like boars with that robot. Yeah, funny stuff. He's called like I forgot. I don't know. It got some special names, like very typical. And it actually those little lift thingy looks like those robot legs.
I could use a robot for that car though.
Hello, to Mr. Tommy. Welcome.
Yep.
Okay, I need like little break. I'll be right back. Oh, lazy. Oh, heavy butt. Holy scrapoly, my butt get like stuck to the chair.
So you're back to work now, Brian, aren't you?
Nope.
No?
No.
Oh,
Back is still fucked up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find something else to do, I guess, because I don't think I'm gonna get back to the tree work.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
All right. Well, I hope your back does get better. Was it like a disc in your back, or?
Yeah, I bulged the disc and
Yeah.
it freaking struck the nerve and my sciatica nerve, and so yeah, it's been shitty. I mean, it's a lot better. I can do pretty much anything now, but it's still kind of a liability to be climbing up trees with a saw. So I knew it. I had a decent office job, and I quit that to go full-time tree work. And I was like, half thinking like, Jesus, I'm 50 years old. I might not be the right choice, but
Well, I mean, can you get that job back or no?
I don't want it back.
No.
I hate it there anyway. So. Yeah, I know. We're all right. We're just I'm trying to do more shit for myself, like been selling stuff online and that.
Yeah. You did pretty good with the wire you had.
Yeah.
That all spools of wire you had. I thought you did pretty good with it.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. $900 made out of that. So, but that's not going to happen every day. I've been selling a few vices, my chainsaw vices. Been selling some of them. Selling some scrap. Selling some tools. I've been trying to downsize some shit. So
Right. I'm getting older too. I'm trying to get more out of that behind me.
Yeah. We don't have a ton of bills, so
Yeah, bills.
I still got a couple bucks to have a beer once in a while or whatever.
Right.
Mm.
Put some of that high end 50% meat in that beer.
I guess pick this one up for later. Late night with Jimmy C, bro.
Yeah, it could be. Just like a few hours ago, check out the account and see like electric bills, house bills, and a few other bills goes on. So like 70% of my income just goes like poof.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
That and that
Where are my stinkers?
doesn't help that everything costs more too.
Oh yeah, definitely. For fuck's sake! Last time I went to the like shop and I want to buy some ribs, raw ribs, right? There was normally no issue with having like marinated spare ribs or whatever ribs you want to with the meat or with the skin or all the way ribs, multi ribs, whatever ribs you can wish you could have. I went to the shop. I looked. There is one kind of the ribs. 70 crowner for 1 liter strip. They were like, I don't know, maybe 500 grammar, something like that. For fuck's sake, 70 kroner, I pay for like 3 of that buggers, at least. Mech. I end up buying like soup bones. I don't know if you've seen that little post I put on the Facebook. There's nothing wrong with buying bones when there's like little leftover of meat on it, because when you prep them correctly, they are like super nice meal, right? There's still meat on it. All what you need to do, just like put like little time and effort to like pick those meat out from between those bones. But yeah, taste wise, it is awesome, I would say. Mech, pishki buggers, everything getting like expensive. Stinkers, food, meat. I don't know about the bread because I'm making it myself at the moment. It's much better than this one in the shops. Oof. This world heading to the bad direction. That's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna blame those orange imperator for that. Pishki makapaker. The graded treat at the pet shop food. Exactly, Kevin. Come on, as you look at the restriction as they got, the factory what producing food for the people got less stricted rules than the factories what create food for the pets. Honestly, I'm telling you that those food for the pets it's much higher graded than for the peeps. So I wouldn't be like to be mad too much mad when I get like, let's say, some ham like would be like a little bit less salty. Because that's gonna be like animal grade. They cannot get so much salt. Plus, you will be a little bit more healthy. But the food costs definitely grow a lot. Actually, like everything grow a lot. All the transportation and everything, it costs. So that's why everything else growing as well. No worries. Yeah, but as well, the fact I'm making the bread myself, it's only because I found the recipe 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 for it at some point, and I decide, oh, let's give it a try, just for the sake of it, because I got time, and it turned out like awesome. And yeah, Eva like it, I like it, and it's easy to make, so why not? I have allergy for banana. They make my armpits itchy. Hey Kevin, I don't know, but banana is to eat it, put it in your mouth, not not under your armpits, if you know what I mean. I know banana may smell nice, but it ain't antiperspirant. Think I need to shut down the. Wait, do I got the audio on or what? Why the audio is on out there? There we go. Should be no more echo. I guess. I hope. I think. I don't know.
I just got a buddy stopping by here in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
It'll probably be 10 minutes before he gets.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem whatsoever. It's 1:45, so I believe we're shortly gonna end it up.
I got a bumblebee flying around in here.
Hey, no worry, not gonna hurt you.
I might hurt him.
For what? Lying? Come on.
I got stung on the freaking back one day because I laid back in the chair and the fucking bee was on my chair and it fucking got me right in the back.
So whose fault was that? Yours or bees?
The bees.
No.
Because he's
What
not
the
supposed to be in here. There's no flowers in here.
maybe he thought you are the flower.
Anyway, I'm not real. There's an echo though. I'm not really allergic, but my lips go a little bit like tingly and shit, so I'm a little nervous.
You're supposed to go to your wifey then. With that state. And say, hey, come on, let's check it out.
All right, Rafal, I got to get out of here, but good to see you back. Good to see you back again.
Okie dokie, no problem. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a good one and cheers. Stay
Good
well
seeing
out there.
Take her easy.
So you're scared of that bumblebee?
Not scared of them, but
You're just scratching yourself all the time. It's like nerve thingy.
yeah, I don't want them in here. I gotta. I keep a little paddle around. Get them.
Is that no? It wasn't that electric one, right?
No, it's just a
Analog
plastic
one. Okay.
You can get them though. Well, it's, the bees. I don't see that many bumblebees, but usually we get the wasp. You know, the little black and yellow wasps coming
Oh,
around.
yeah, those buggers. Yeah, those stinging definitely. Bumblebees does not sting you like straight away.
No, I
Same
know.
like a bee. As far you not squish them or something like that, they're not gonna sting you. Wasp, yeah, definitely. If you piss them off, they're gonna sting straight away. Good.
Yep.
As you come out with those little pallets, I recalling the YouTube Shorts video about the couple when the guy throwing it and to the lady and lady catch it and gets like shocked,
Yeah.
and later on she got some kind of gag effect or something like that. Then wherever she goes like "Ugh," something like that, then she goes again and try to puke or something like that. Yeah, stupid, funny videos. I don't know how they were called, but oh well, never mind. He used to come out and throw it and shout, catch! And she catching. Man, come on. Really?
Yep. Do you have any holiday plans?
Holiday?
Yeah.
I don't know. There is something he plan, but I don't know for when. Maybe it's gonna happen, maybe it's not. My mother moving out from her house, and my sister's talking to me about like little refreshing her new flat. So maybe I don't know. I'm waiting for a call, but oh well. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. Plus, at the moment, I'm not really able to do it.
My buddy just pulled in there, so I'm gonna take off too.
Okie dokie. So let's end it up at this moment. We got 4:30, so that's a round number, so that's fine. So, ladies and gentlemen, and Steve and his buddy, have a good one. Enjoy.
Fucking Gibson's out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say thank you very much for tonight. Have a good one, peeps. Take care and cheers.
See ya.
Catch you all on the next week, I guess. I hope. Cheers, everyone.